Guys, how are we doing? Oh my god, Yeah, it's Monday. Wow, I had a brain fart, forgot what day of the week it was. It is, more importantly, Shadow League Day. It is out. We're going to have some fun. I'm not sure. I thought I did the upload. So we'll find out if we did the upload on the game. Let's find. It looks like it did. It looks like the upload took. So we're all good. Beautiful. Oh, now I'm excited to just buy a bunch of packs and start opening them right now so I can get these new cards. I don't know about you. I don't know. The game has been out for a few hours now, so I'm sure a lot of people out there have already started experimenting on what all to get. So first, from what I saw, I already did buy their big bundle. I have it right in here in all of my stuff that I've been not opening. So I have 31 of these specific Shadow League booster packs, but I need to know what packs I need to open specifically, because they did spread them out quite a bit more. I think it's like 8. I want to say it's 5 through 8 are the ones that I need to open, but there are like some offshoot ones in the other ones as well. And if those ones don't open in the other Shadow League packs, I'll just end up crafting them. I've got quite a few shards. My guess is I will only get more. So we're going to spend a good chunk of our gold here. Do we have to get advanced booster packs? I think we have to, because yeah, these ones cost gems, and I sadly am pretty much out of gems. So it looks like we'll just have to buy advanced booster packs and hope for the best. 110. Come on, why can't it be the same price? I don't understand. All right. So we'll start out. What do you say, 100? 100 packs sound good? There we go. Just buy 100 advanced packs. Those are the ones we want anyway. Let's get to opening everything. So let's open up the miscellaneous stuff first that I've been holding on to this entire time. Sweet. Look at that, I got another booster pack. Amazing. Power card. Alright. Just keep giving me the shards. We can't see. Wow! I forgot to switch to this menu. Look at that! Value is subpar right now. Hopefully it will go down. What do you mean the value is subpar? I completely forgot to switch to menu. Freshen, thank you very much. I would have opened all of this up and no one could see it. I feel like a terrible streamer. What do you mean the value is subpar right now? Hopefully it will go down. Oh, the advanced packs. Really? As in, like, purchasing them, the value is bad? Got a silver mystery chest. Got a mystery bronze chest. 100 shards. That'll be useful. Got some power cards. Awesome. Campaign chest. Got a booster pack. Got 7 of these premium chests. The card back I got from buying that, I think it's like 1,500 gems bundle. If you buy that bundle, you get a card back with it. Advanced packs. Yeah, value for what you get. I pulled a lot of old cards. Oh, really? Yeah, I hope down the line they'll make it so that you can, from at least the store, let me just go back over here. From at least the store, when you go into booster packs, they will have something like this, where you can buy packs from sets, so that newer players, or players that's just getting into the game, or even older players specifically, can buy packs for a specific set they want, as opposed to hoping they get an advanced pack from one of the like 6 sets that are out there and hoping they get the card they want. I hope eventually they will start selling packs for each of the sets, if that's what they're doing now. Otherwise, eventually just from, you know, Shadow League, Uprising like they did before. Because I would have loved to just buy 5 through 8 packs. I don't need these ones, but they only cost gems. So otherwise it's the advanced set. So it feels kind of off buying the booster packs right now. It feels kind of off. Plus the new set is gem only purchase. I get it a lot, dang. Yeah. Jovi, yes, I just started. I'm opening up a lot of my things right now. But yeah, that is one thing that I wish they did, is they would have had it for gold, especially for like I said, people who have been playing the game a lot. Gold to just buy packs from a specific set so that you can try and get cards out of that set, or have it from like Shadow League, Uprising, Kindred, all that stuff. But obviously they spread it all out now, so I much prefer if they eventually, right now it is a release, eventually went to, you could buy booster packs for 100 gold for specific sets, so that people didn't have to buy one booster pack for 6 sets and hope they got what they wanted. I would buy the whole set for the set price. Wish they had that option. Yeah, that could be something too. But yeah, I don't know a whole lot of games right now. Obviously, this one is, the development has been up in the air. So the way these packs are, obviously everything got split out into 8 sets now, as opposed to the 5 sets that they were, like Uprising, Kindred, all that stuff. So the way they spread it out, they obviously have to redo their whole pack design and everything like that. But eventually, I would like to see something where you could just buy a pack for a set, and that way you don't have to try and buy one pack with 6 sets of options within 5 cards. I don't know any other card game that does that. I know every single other card game I've played, when you buy packs, it's for the specific set that is coming out. Shibes, hello. So I hope they eventually do that. It would be nice to have that, so it doesn't feel like I'm blowing 10,000 gold on a chance of maybe getting like 500 cards out of here, maybe only getting like 20 new cards. Like, there's not even a chance of 100 new cards in here, because there's 6 full sets that I have a chance of pulling cards from, and that just feels like a lot of gold being spent on cards that I already have. So we will see. I mean, I got 3 new cards right off the bat. That was in a dread only, so maybe they put a chance of like the newer cards being shown up right away. I don't know. I think that's pretty cool though, but I could have just gotten really lucky. Yeah, I got 1 new card in here. This one I must have sharded. I got 4 mega chests. How do these not show up? Oh, okay, I already had that one. Interesting. Okay. Getting a bunch of things. Open these booster packs first before the advanced boosters. Don't say sharded. What would you call them? What would you call them? They're shards, man. They're shards. That is exactly what is happening to my cards. You know, they gotta walk home, change your pants. I got sharded. I think we all are. I think we all are, and we're allowed to be. We are absolutely allowed to be. Okay. So now we'll open up these Shadow League boosters. 2 rares. Not bad. Not bad at all. Mirror Hall is really good, I think. I think Mirror Hall is just really good. Select a family. Temple Ruins, I mean, let's face it, the first deck that we're going to build today is a self-mill insect. That's the one I've been talking about forever. That's got to be my first one I build. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. The opposing Mamoswine uses Ice Chart. I think I got another free booster pack. Awesome. Okay, so we'll just open these up. No mythics yet. Getting a bunch of commons. I guess that's fine. This, I still don't know what they were thinking when they made this card. I still don't know. I still, like, this card is such good value. It's, I don't even know. Take the ability off and just have it be this, and it'd still be good. I'd still run it. Oh my word. Didn't that used to be a combo? I mean, it still is. It's the Molten Fists, but they just put it on an action card. And I think they took the numbers from 666 down to 544. Otherwise, it's exactly that combo. Tried Farapang, but I feel Astral Mill is better. Astral Mill is something that I do want to build later today. But the first one I'm building is definitely a self-mill insect, just because that one has been in the back of my mind since the set came out, and I want to try it. It's probably like the worst thing in the world. It's going to get killed by so many things, but I need it to happen. I need it to happen. No mythics yet. Alright. Getting a lot of these free minis, though. Ooh, Mantic Strike. That. Oh, yes. Can you see the value out of this one? I'm playing Jack's Robot right now. TS, that sounds awesome. Dancing Wind. That. Oh, my God, the value on this. The value on that. Alright, alright. A few more. No mythics yet. Still waiting for it. Restless Soul is just a good card. That is just amazing right there. Mechanical Evolution. Another Dancing Wind. I'll take it. That's just 100 shards. Got ourselves the Crazed Bomber. Feels okay. This card again. It's such good value. I don't understand. I don't understand what they were thinking over there. No mythics yet. There we go. All right, which one do you think it is? We had what? We had 4 or 5. We had 4 or 5. I'm hoping for Husky and Tubbs, because that's the one I revealed, and I feel like I should play that one. The other one that piqued my interest was also the Nature Astral one, and the new one that deals with artifacts. I really hope it's one of those 3. I'd be happy to get either one of the 5, but I just got myself a Comet. Beautiful. Just he deals with artifacts, and I'm really intrigued by this new family to see what it's all about. Another Mirror Hall. All right, so I opened 30 of these specific ones. Are there 6? Which one am I missing? Which one am I missing or forgetting about? Moors, that's the one I'm forgetting about. Oh, of course, the one I don't know is the one I'm forgetting about. No, the Storm Mountain, I was not, like, he's good, but, like, he didn't spark any deck ideas in my head right away when I saw him. He's going to be good. His ability's insane. But, like, in the back of my mind, I was just like, I mean, we're going to build something eventually with him, but there wasn't a deck idea that just came to mind right away. But I got myself Windcaller Moors. That's going to be awesome. So 2 mythics right now. I can't understand why they would rotate some of the Battle Pack cards. They only just released them. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, they did have... This is... SR, the way I'm viewing this, and the way I've been constantly telling people to try and view this, is this game has been in the beta phase for about a year now, and we're finally coming out of the beta phase. This game is finally being refined, more polished, and ready to kind of like start promoting and release to the public. They got all the kinks worked out. They got all the broken interactions worked out. They've been doing a lot of bug fixes. We've been finding them. So right now, the game is going to start with 8 sets that we, as the beta tester player community that we've been for the past 2 years, has been helping to clean up the game, to fix the game, to make it the best game that it can be. So right now, yes, they did put some battle packs in like sets 1 through 4, which we're not able to use. But again, in 2 months, they're going to rotate out and we'll use them all. It's just a matter of fact of like, start thinking of this game simply as it is finally being released in its more final version right now. This is when we're going to get a bunch of new players to try the game out. They're going to start promoting the game, hopefully. And with the new players coming out, this is the best time for them to start doing it because you can get any card. So, yes, it's sad that they put the battle packs in sets 1 through 4, but hopefully this is the time when a bunch of new players will come in and they won't even know that we're missing out on anything. All right, we got 1 mega chest. Got ourselves a new card back. I'm A-okay with new card backs. All right, so 100 packs here. 100 packs. We've got 2 of the new mythics. Let's just blow through these. Let's blow through them. Man, I know I had Rock Bomb before, but that's awesome. I mean, 1 through 4 is going to be playable in 2... Yeah, exactly. 1 through 4 is going to be playable in 2 months. Now, I know I had a bunch of these, and it's saying new. They must be doing stuff with, like, the corner sets and, like, calling them new, but I'd have to go look. I'd have to go look to see why some of these are getting new, and I clearly have them. Unless I've, like, somehow sharded them. Benny's here! Benny, welcome! Welcome! Benny says, I should mention quickly that while set rotation lasts for 2 months, that's 2 calendar months, i.e. they change with ranked seasons, so the rotation will be slightly shorter until the end of November. Also, hello! Good to know. Thank you, Benny. It's probably because you had the physical ones. I mean, yeah, I have a lot of the physical ones. I have an insane amount of physical ones. Alright. I mean, personally me, I was just happy that Farapang is still in the current rotation so I could still play with him if I want to. I did see, however, that Onyx got rotated out. Freethos! How we doing? Hello, hello. I did see Onyx got rotated out, and I was like, oh man, I was really I wanted to build a mill deck with him now that we got all these new cards. But I can't until 2 months from now. Getting some new cards. You feel Farapang is a little weak in this set, though? Freethos, Farapang has been my boy since he came out. If anyone's going to find a deck with you, I promise it might be me. Probably not guaranteeing it, but I'm going to give him my best shot. But the other mill hero for Astral is on rotation. Yeah, that one, the Astral one that like specifically says mill, that one's going to be amazing to do. I opened 120 chests boosters and got 0 Shadow Puppets. Or 0 Puppet Masters. Really? Alright. Flame Bat is still 5 damage, really? Flame Bat didn't get changed? How did Flame Bat not get changed? Someone tell me that. Someone tell me how Flame Bat did not get changed out of 5 damage. I think Spark Wisp got changed. I think all the other 5 damage one got changed, but not Flame Bat. What is happening? Undead is broken. Undead's always been broken. You just haven't found out, Freethos. I've had a lot of fun with Undead. Oh, Undead Umbron deck. I love that thing to death. Ward of Time, because Flame Bat is cool. But you can't say Flame Bat, you're dead. It's Spark Wisp, you're dead. And Spark Wisp got changed. It's actually, I don't even think Spark Wisp is in the core anymore. There's that new, I don't know what the name is now because I haven't learned all the new names. The new Lightning one, the 3 damage if they have less than 5 cards is 3 more. That one is in the core set. Here we go. I got Captain Blacktail. Says he's new, but he's not. Trust me. Alright, so Captain Blacktail, as we know, is in. Because Flame Bat, Catatonic Cultist, oh my OMG. Dude, there's a lot of new ones. Mountain is a simple order that is beginner friendly. Mountain is the barbarian of any RPG class. It hits well, it heals well, it tanks, it is the beginner. It does everything well. It doesn't really have too much complexity in the themes, and it doesn't need it. The complexity is, hey, we have 4 corner buffs. That's fine. That is fine with me. You don't need to go any further on that one. All right. You think it's a duplicate or a new one? I'm crossing my fingers for a new one. Chances are it's a duplicate. What do we get? It's a duplicate new one. Look at that. It's both of them. It's both of them. Beautiful. Either way, I'm gonna craft a bunch of them, and it's gonna be great. Astral has great mill. Freethos, I'm very well aware. Astral is gonna be an amazing mill one. I think I'm gonna the decks that I want to try and build today are my Insect Self Mill. I definitely want to try and build an Astral Mill, and I want to build a self-sacrificing robot deck. Those are the 3 that I definitely would know I want to get done today. I know there's definitely the Storm Hand Control one. I want to get that one in. I definitely want to build a Mountain 4-corner buff one. I want to build a Discard Dread. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but I want to try it. Bring on the bots. Dude, I look like... Okay, that's not the one I was thinking about. The robots. Ever since they started self-sacrificing and beginning more like self-sacrificing, they've intrigued me so much more than just, hey, here's a robot. Cool. I'm like, I don't care about robots all that much. Now they have a theme. I'm like, yeah, give me robots all day. Just give them to me. I want them all right now. I want to just put a robot down and then throw it in your face. That's what I want to do with all of my robots. They actually made, what is it? Not Blastbot. What's the machine that it's like Bot Hurler? What's the machine that actually just throws robots? Like that one, I wanted to use that one in a deck so bad, but it hasn't been worth it, and they finally made it worth it to give you decent robots to chuck at people. You should build a Magrock deck with 3 Tentacles, 3 Shades, 3 Weavers, 3 Tunnelers, 3 Mudwing Dealers, and 3 cores with 3 Mirror Halls. I would, but I actually like living, and I feel like that would kill my soul. So I think I'll save that for later. Maybe I'll build it when Magrock rotates out, and I'll build it and then never play Wild because I don't want to play Wild. I want to play Ranked. So that's when I'll do it. I'll build it when I can't legally play it, just so I can sit there and go, look what I built, and then never test it out. I'll do that. I'll do that for UTS. Because that just feels like a nightmare to play and play against. It really does. I don't see the fun in that. All right, going through, just getting a bunch of things. I think Dex will start running statue with COO. What is COO? And the statue, I think the statue is going to be in a lot of decks. Especially depending on how many new buffs out there that have attack abilities on them. With all the attack abilities we're getting on buffs now. Oh, Cage of Oppression. I'm sorry. Usually I just call that, just cages. I've never heard it actually acronym to COO. Oh, beautiful. Wrathshard. Wanted him so badly. But yeah, Statue. I can't wait for Statue. That card is going to be so nuts. I thought I pulled a Beastmaster, and it said it was new again. I don't know why it was new. My Kriebel Lunas deck, too. I love this guy so much when I made a deck around him. It's amazing. I got a statue in draft. You're basically going 8-0 now, Freshen. It's guaranteed. All you do is draw it. All you do is get the statue and you win. That's all it is. I want to play drafting too. A new set came out, so I want to try and get into ranked and see what it's all about. But I really do hope this also helps people get into starting to play draft more, because I would love nothing more than just play draft. I am a huge draft player. I'm a fan of building some constructed decks out of the themes that they're going for, but beyond that, I've never really been one person to find the extreme meta decks and play like that. I want to play draft. I feel like draft is always a new experience, where you're never going against the same deck twice, unless of course you run into the same player twice. But it's never like, oh, okay, I got to beat this meta deck. This meta deck's tearing it up. It's like, no, it's a draft. It all depends on what luck you get pulling cards out of the decks. I guess I'll craft 3 Puppet Masters. I guess you should. If you could restart Statue in a nature deck, I wonder if it would work well. Depends on how much you're getting attacked. I mean, if you're getting attacked a lot, then Statue, yeah, it's great to restart. If you're not getting attacked a lot, it's just like, is it worth using the ability when nature has a lot of other options to it? That's all something you got to consider too. Mimicking Horror is an undead card now and triggers the effect of an action buff. Going to be crazy with stuff like Shadow Wraith also exists with the again with Mausoleum. Mimicking Horror is just an insane card. Before, I don't know how long you've been in the game. Yes, another Mythic. Hold on. Pause in conversation. Are we hoping for a new one or old one? I'm hoping for a new one. My guess it's going to be an old one. Could be a new old one. Could be one of those. All right, let's see what we got. We got Grand Architect. It's an old one. All right, keep going. Let's go. Next one on the boat. Let's do it. Kriebel Racer. All right. Getting a bunch of these. They say they're new, but they're clearly not. Let's hope that. But yeah, Mimicking Horror used to activate on combo buffs, and people would always just run Treetop Tribunal and Mimicking Horror it and do 32 damage in a turn. It was the most nuts thing in the world. It was so gross, but so fun. Oh, I forgot to pause it. Oh, it's Adriak. That's fine. We got another 500 shards. I don't even know how many boosters I have left to open. I honestly have no idea. It said we're down to like the 20-something now. Still can't read it. I have no idea. And there's no way to just... Was that all of them? That was luckily all of them. Alright, so we got 20 of these packs to open up. Let's see. Nothing too interesting. No mythics yet. Just blowing through these. Getting a bunch of shards. Abyss Tunneler was changed to only affect shadow action cards now, as if anyone used it for any other purpose. I mean, there were a lot of other cards that already brought back poison cards, so that's fair. That's fair to say. Oh, portable turret got changed to a new card. What does portable turret read now? Is it just, I'll have to look at that one. I mean, I expected portable turret to get changed. Let's be honest here. Beautiful. Beautiful. It says some auto rewards. I did just open just a bunch of them, didn't I? 3 collectibles, 2 avatars. Just toss. Oops. And I got a new card back. Ooh. What was the card back that I got that's new? I mean, I'm still going to use this one. Oh, that's right. That amazing Echoes one. It's so good. I love it. The entire 15 HP archetype of tech is now 10 HP. Which isn't bad. They also dumbed down a lot of the damage, so the burst damage from, like, action cards is not as much. Also, Magrock, think about how much he survived it. 10 HP or less. I think that's fine. I think that's very fine to do. How many boosters did you open? I bought 100 boosters of the Advanced. I got 33 of the Shadow League. And then I opened a bunch of the like 30 or so of the free boosters every time you open 5. So I got quite a lot. I opened quite a lot. All right, let's see what we're missing. All right, so we're crafting her. Yep. We're just gonna craft. Yep. He's our milling hero. We gotta get her. Gotta get her. Gotta get Tracker. Basically, I don't know how many shards I'm gonna end up using on a lot of these. Unveil the enemy. It's got to be for my mill. So I don't want to blow all my stuff on all this because I don't know how much I'll need. So the first thing, yeah, and this is where it comes down to also that I got a bunch of old things and they were just used as shards. I would have much rather had a much higher chance of getting new cards than have to use shards on them too. Because, yeah, I'm missing one of those. That's where the pack, like, we just got a bunch of new cards. I would have much rather been able to get those boosters for gold to get just the new cards. I would have much rather preferred that. The first deck I wanted to build, Insects. So we're going straight to nature. Seeing what all we need in nature. Husky Tubbs, I got it. You gotta have him. We're gonna go down. Yes, this one is gonna be amazing for us. That one is maybe gonna be amazing. We'll see. So yeah, I do see what you're saying. This one, I mean, this is just insane. But yeah, I feel like I'm using a lot of shards when I should have just been able to get them out of packs. I really do feel like I should have been able to get them out of packs. The Moss Ridge Inn is going to be really good. Rocketsar, hello, hello. How you liking the update? I just got into it, and so far I'm loving it. Nesting Plumetail is not going to be one that we'll really want right now. It's an insect, and it's just a really good insect as well. The only thing, like, so I've blown through a lot of shards already, and I haven't even got all the cards I want. So I will say this. I'm loving it, but I do feel like they need to change a little bit of how the packs are done. Because I would have much rather liked to buy just the new cards than have to blow a lot of my gold on and get a lot of the old cards. So that is the one thing I will say about this that I'm not a huge fan of, is the fact that I had to spend a lot of shards. Like, I was at 16,000 shards, and now I'm at 200. Simply because I didn't get Yeah, I can't even craft anymore. Simply because I didn't get packs available to me to just open up old cards. Or to open up new cards. I had to get a bunch of old cards, which really devalued a lot of the gold and now these shards that I'm spending. So I will say that is one caveat that I have about it is the pack system they put into place with these new ones. Because I mean, if I'm just getting shards, it would be cheaper for me to just buy the old, like not advanced, which are 100. I want to say they're like 10 gold cheaper, and just buy those and get those shards, and then spend the shards on the new cards. If all I'm trying to do is get shards, with the very small chance that I'll get new cards, it's probably better that way. So that is all I have to say about that. Is I do hope that eventually they will make it so you can buy booster packs in sets like this for gold and not gems, so that I can narrow down my search of what I really want to get. All right. 4 through 8. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. I didn't know I actually got to search. I did not know I actually got to search. Cool. I do like the fact that these are up here now. I really appreciate that. Cards owned. 36 to 36. $35 of 36. So I don't have Mystic Shock. Did the order boosters include? Yes, they do. Yes, they do indeed include new ones. All right. So I have no advanced constructed decks. Time to clear out my deck lists of non-advanced, because I want to play advanced. I have a lot of these, so this could take a while. So please chat amongst yourselves. Talk about all the fun Shadow League adventures you're having. Oh man, I wish there was a Mass Delete. This is... I really should have done this before the show. This is just insane. We're only at H and I have like all the way to W. Goodbye, Mountain Breaker. Yeah, I'd have to see what all... Because, like I said, I haven't done my due diligence, which I should have, to figure out what is all in this new set and what's all being rotated out, what all we're missing, so that I know what to play around and all that stuff for when I go into ranked. I just know the theme of deck that I want to make. I'm hoping as we get into these, we play some games, we earn some gold too, so we can buy some more packs and get some more shards to craft some more cards. Because as I said, like I just blew through a lot of shards, and I had like 3 deck lists ideas that I want to make, and I'm pretty sure I don't know if I'll be able to make them all after crafting a bunch of them. What hero will be good for the insect deck? I honestly don't know. I'll have to look. I'm thinking it's going to be Hive King, because Hive King, if I take 6 or more damage, I'll be able to search my deck for an insect card and put it in my hand. And the entire theme of the deck that I want to build is to get my deck as empty as fast as possible, so that I can get to an empty deck check of my own and have all the cards that say, like, if one of our decks are empty, it does increased stuff. So I might be playing Hive King. This whole update is a bit overwhelming for me since I haven't played for a while. Shibes, you are not alone, man. You are not alone. All right, so we're going to advanced. I want to start with him. I really do. All right, combos. Bane Bloom is amazing. Spirit Journey, just because it kind of works. We're going to put Mantic Strike in here as well. Raging Spirit, are you serious? It works really well with the other two. I didn't think that was... I didn't see the change, and I didn't think it was actually going to be in the rotation. That's awesome. Yeah, if my deck is going into my discard pile, Infested Frenzy is going to be amazing. Like, Hive Mind just looks really good, too. Beast, I'm not playing Beasts. Spirit Walk, I gotta get Spirit Walk in here. I gotta get Spirit Walk. Spirit Journey is, like, this one is, I don't feel like this one's ever gonna be good. It's good for what I wanted it to do. Oh, did I not take Spirit Journey out? Spirit Walk is just gonna be really good. Why can't I take it out? Why can't... There's a bug. I can't take a card out. Need to restart the app. For really? Did the patch just come out? I gotta restart it now. All right. Oh, if you view a starter deck, the builder gets locked. Really? Did not know that. All right. Well, let's just restart this bad boy. It will be fixed in the morning. Ah, that's a pretty important bug. All right, I will not view a starter deck. No starter decks from here on out, guys. That's all we're doing. I might as well just delete the Astral starter deck and say no. It's not. I don't want to even look at you. We're getting deleted. Just I don't want to have a chance of looking at you. I don't want to have a chance of opening you. All right, take Spirit Journey out of here. Get out of my house. All right, so where are we going? Spirit Walk. Spirit Walk is one I gotta have in here. It's really nice. Like, we don't have any forest cards to be used for combo payment. And as I said, Hive Mind looks really good in this sense because we are building insects. But I don't think I really want it because ultimately, I just want my deck to be empty. I just want my deck to be empty. Frenzied Infestation and Raging Spirit all pay for one another. It snuck back in there somehow. I mean, it happens. But yeah, like this one, it looks interesting, and it's amazing because I draw a card at the beginning of my turn, so like the deck that I want, like this deck I want to play it in, seems good, because to draw a card each turn. But the simple fact that like all this text only works on the second corner just kills it for me. I would love for at least this text to read on the entire thing, and just have it on corner 4 have the ability. then I think it would be fine. Then, of course, I think it would be busted. But the simple fact that, like, you can remove it on any of these 3 corners and it just goes away, it has to get to corner 4, I think that would be a much improvement for Spirit Journey. Otherwise, I don't see a value. Maybe draft it's fine because you can't remove it as fast. But it's just, like, it hurts too much. It hurts way too much. Alright, go to action cards. Let's do this. Let's do this. So, we are definitely going to put in... Start your turn, deal 2 damage to target. When a beast... Okay, so it just has corners now. Top 4 cards. These ones are just insanely amazing. Yes, because we're milling ourselves and our opponent, so those are great. If any hero's deck is empty, this is exactly what I want. Duskblade Mercenary I will hold off onto right now. Where are my Reckless Spirits? I need to add buff removal in here before I do anything, because if I don't, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Because I do that too many times where I build a deck and I'm like, why am I losing so many times? Damage to target, move up to 2 insect target cards from your deck to your hand. Yes, please. I need all the insects in my hand as fast as possible. This one, we might end up with a Foul Scent Tracker. We might. Depending on what all we have here. Top 3. Leaf Spine Hunter. Definitely going in here. Oh, I didn't realize it got up to top 3. Before it was top 2. That was almost not worth running. Now it's amazing. When they draw a card, restart the buff. It doesn't do 3 and 0, but it's fine. It's still a good buff. Still a decent buff. Swap the position of buffs. When your target draws 2 cards in the same turn, damage them. This only triggers once per turn, which is fine. Moss Ridge in. I don't think I'll need it. Nesting Plumetail looks good. Meh. This one I feel like is only good with a specific hero, so I'm gonna pass on that one. This one, can we just appreciate, as a whole, the massive improvement that my boy Bumbler got? Oh, it's such a good card now. It was a good card to begin with. Now it's just amazing. And of course, with this card dying, I think Fairpang lost a lot of momentum, which is probably why Fairpang is not doing the best. Your other buffs can't be removed. Spectral Web is staying in, huh? The bane of my existence is staying in the game. All right, if you insist. I mean, Soul of the Forest is just insane. I got to figure out how many buffs we're having in our deck now. Temple Ruins. Yeah, Temple Ruins is really good. Thornleg Scuttler, I just don't know yet. Obviously, we're already at 30. Right now, we're just going to see if there's any other cards we want in here. Tree Sprout stayed in. That's insane. Tree Bark Hive. I gotta see how many insect buffs and stuff I have in here too. Okay, so now we're down. Now we're down to like the bare minimum, the bare bones. I do appreciate, this is an amazing new layout, by the way. This is so nice. We have to look at our combo payments, our attack defense, what all families we have, everything. It's just, it looks so nice. Great job with the UI over there, guys. Great job. Nice. So, except it doesn't show artifacts in here. It doesn't show, because the Temple Ruins, oh, it's a location. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sure it does. I just don't have any. I thought I did. I don't. Look at that. So, we have no real healing or defense or attack-wise. Sipid Queen is a card we want. The UI is entirely done by John the Button Pusher. The Button Pusher. Design and implementation. John, hats off to you, sir. Great job. Great job. So how many insects do I have? 12. Okay. That's still an undead. Nesting Plumetail. So, alright. Discard the top 3 cards from your target's deck. Heal yourself and damage to your target equal to the number of attack cards among them. Okay. Wait, is that... What was that? The heal? For the number of attack cards. Okay. Sipid Queen. Okay. And really, I only have this one attack card. It's just the Duskbloom Burrower, which is... It's going to be 8 damage, which is finally nice that it's allowed to be also on my deck. Such a much better improvement for that card. I do have 11 attack cards. That's impressive. Reckless Spirit. So what do I have? Callous? No, that's a defend. That's an insect defend. So I have 3 of these. Oh, Leafspine Hunter's an attack card. That's what we are. 4 damage. I think it was a defend. Last I remember, it was a 3 healing and did this. I don't think it was an attack, was it? Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought it was an attack before. Or a defend before. I could be very wrong. Reveal the top card, discard the top, whatever. Amazing. Good to have. Whenever they draw a card. I might... The Mantic's Hiveguard is one that I might switch out for really anything else. Oh, was it an attack? Just 3 damage and 2, so they upped the numbers to 4 and 3. Good to know. At the start of your turn, if your target has 7 more cards in their hand, deal 2 damage to them. So this is essentially... what we're going to be doing is... They have to keep their hand size to a minimum. They can't just pass draw. So that I'm still going to be able to mill them out if they play any cards. Otherwise, I'll just heal or deal damage to them. Soul of the Forest. I get to move 3 different action buffs into play. And Temple Ruins, I mean... Temple Ruins will allow me to put in more Temple Ruins or... trying to think. I have Beast, Insect. I don't have a whole lot. I might actually not need to overkill on the Temple Ruins. It does require me to do a forest too. And I don't have a whole lot of forests outside of Nesting Plumetail. What is it, a forest and an attack? Yeah, I think Nesting Plumetail and Sipid Queen are my only forests. So I might actually not want to run Temple Ruins if there's no way to spin that puppy forward. Which is kind of sad. Like, Temple Ruins, I think, would have been an amazing one. Mind you, then again, I could just, like, Temple Ruins, Nesting Plumetail into a Leafspine Hunter, and then put... Oh, I'd have to put Beast buffs into play, and I don't have Beast buffs. What do we have for Forest? For insects? Forest insects. What do we have for those? Leafweb Wanderer. Why do I not have that in there? Leafweb Wanderer, Barkback Pincher is nice. Damage reduction. Trying to... The Mantic's Hiveguard I might actually want to replace for a Barkback Pincher. That might just be what I want to do. Because the only insect attack card I have is the Duskbloom Burrower, so the Leafweb Wanderer, as good as it is not going to be good in this deck. Especially since when you attack, and Sipid Queen is a defend card. Yeah. Soul of the Forest. Is, trying to think, is that other Sipid not an advance? The Sipid Spawner? It's not, is it? It's in the first core set. And then Mantic's Weaver's also... Oh, man. Soil Tunneler's good, though. Soil Tunneler's really good. It's Graveyard Recursion, which this deck might need a lot of. And it is an insect, so Egg Chamber can get it. Wait. Oh, choose a family. So it runs off of the families, not the elements anymore. I see. So if I put this in here, Nesting Plumetail could get me back my Leaf Spine Hunter. Soil Tunneler is really good. Ooh. I might want Soil Tunneler over Temple Ruins then. That's almost a guarantee to get stuff back, especially if I'm milling. I don't need to empty my deck out if I'm milling this aggressively. So I think Soil Tunneler is going to be an insane value here. Sipid Spawner. I just, wish that was in here. I would have loved to be able to discard top number of cards from me and my opponent. Would have loved it. But it's okay. I can't expect everything to go my way. The Ancient Amber. Oh, how did I miss this one? How did I miss this one? At the start of your turn, deal 2 damage to target. Increases by 2 if any hero's deck is empty. So at the start of your turn, it does 4, and it runs off insects. Oh! There's so many good cards I want to include here, and these are soul and not forest. I really need... You can slide the bar at the bottom to set the advanced only. Yeah, I have it right here. I turned it on and off to see if it was advanced. Oh, how did I forget about Ancient Amber? All right. So I got to... So let's see here. Hive King Axie moves an insect card from my hand to my... or deck to my hand. Oh, no, I was pointing it out because I was like, I really wish it was not in set 1, is why I pointed it out. Because it's like, it fills the deck list really nice. This Nesting Plumetail, it's like the only one that I'm kind of iffy on still. But it does work really well with the Leaf Spine Hunter to get that back, especially if I'm playing against family-specific ones. Ancient Amber's just, like, really good in this deck. As much as it is just to get Sipid Queens down and bring back the Duskbloom Burrowers, I have, what, 17 buffs? It seems like a lot. But not a whole lot of continuous ones. So, like, Buff Bait, this Barkback Pincher, it's nice for defense, too. Only for attacks, though. By your animal cards. How many animal cards do I have? 6? Actually, Raging Spirit's going to be really bad in this deck, isn't it? There's not a whole lot of animal cards. Leaf Spine Hunter and Duskbloom Burrow are the only ones, and I really don't care if they do increase damage by 3. So yeah, Raging Spirit's actually gonzo. And if that's gone... Replenish the soul. Wow. I mean, there's so many cards in here that I'm just loving to play right now. It's only 6 animal cards. That's insane right now. How's it only 6 animal cards? Leaf Spine Hunter and Sipid Queen. I mean, I'm not doing a whole lot. I feel like this is just a ton of soul, but soul is like the heart and soul of this deck. Which means I actually might not want Hive King Axie. There's also there's 15 insects too. There's 15 insects as well, but not a lot of healing. Oh, guys, the pressure's on right now. The pressure's on to build you exactly what you want, and what you want is exactly what I want. So we're in cahoots together. The only undead card I have in here is a Reckless Spirit. So like, it wouldn't even help on that matter. I could put Camouflage in here. Camouflage is just nice to stop them from attacking me. That's a lot of damage. Bane Bloom is card draw. Alright, I think I need a new hero. Sadly, try the Journey, go big. The Journey would... The Journey... With not having any... It's good if I have more undead. It's good if I have more undead. Because, like, here's a good thing. Because, someone correct me if I'm wrong. This only... They rotate when a card comes into play of that. Do you have to play it? Or does it rotate if a card comes into play? Because what I'm wondering is with Spirit Journey, if I can, like, Soul of the Forest, you have to play the card. Okay. Okay, that... I was like, because if I play Spirit Journey, then Soul of the Forest these cards in. Yeah, I move up. I move them. I don't play the cards. So yeah, abilities can't trigger these corners. I knew the abilities couldn't. It was just I didn't know how they interacted with cards coming into play or moving into play or playing them exactly. But like Spirit Journey, I literally have to last corner use my Reckless Spirit then, and at the same time, it's like it doesn't come back to my hand; it just dies. I still think these are the ones that I want. Replenish the Soul is just going to be insane in this deck. Pays for a lot of this other stuff. And the double animal. Off of Leafspine Hunter. The Duskbloom Burrower, like, that's one that I don't even want to lay until the very end of the game when I'm going to get it back with my Sipping Queens. So, like, I'll keep that in my hand for payment. Hands down, no problem. My brain can't keep up with this. I don't know what this stuff means or does. I just end up playing whatever I can, which is a bit... Dude, it's alright. A new card game, no one's going to know the first stuff. Don't worry about it, enemy. Remove one buff from the recipient, move the last two discarded insect buffs into play. I really, really wish Sipping Queen didn't have burn so I can move that into play. But, actually, oh, this is terrible. Frenzied Infestation is terrible. Because Barkback Pincher is the only insect buff that I can move back into play. Everything else has burn. So actually, Frenzied Infestation, as good as it is for buff removal, is terrible in this deck. It's terrible in this deck. Do we just run Life Binding for healing to stay alive? Or do we run Creeping Vines? We'd never be able to play it, right? We'd never... There's no way. I think we just run Life Binding for healing. To stay alive before we mill out. I think we just do that. Alright. Now, we do need to find a new hero. That's one thing that... We need to find someone who's, like, superior in soul. Thistle Stem might be fine. Arkmoss of Moondell. I mean, I don't think we'll ever have more buffs out than an opponent. Do we just General Fernblade? Do we just Fernblade this? Iris Thistle Stem. I mean, that might make their hand size stay low just to avoid that. Alright, here's what we're doing. We're keeping Axie in, or Ixa. We're keeping Ixa just for some tests. What does the R symbol on Shadow Puppet mean? That means the restricted. The R is going to stand for restricted. So when you go into here and you look for the R is only going to be the shadow buffs. Or not the shadow buffs, the buff removals. So that you can only have three cards that are restricted. That is what R is going to mean. I found that out too. Found that out as well. Still want to stick with advanced. So I think we'll try this. We will try this. And we'll see just how terrible of an idea this is. Alright. Alright, I do want to just test this deck out to see if it makes any sense before I run into, like, the best person in the world. So, let me do this. Let me just test it out. I gotta do this. When I build new decks, I just gotta test them out a little bit to see if my mind is on the right path of something or anything. Because golly gee willikers, I'm probably onto something that's just ridiculously out there and is not going to work at all. Alright, see, already I get to look for an insect card. That's awesome. I think I want a Caliph Swarm. I think a Caliph Swarm is exactly... Oh, do I want a Sipid Queen, though? Because I don't want to mill my Sipid Queens, but Caliph Swarm gets me to the mill point. It also allows me to use Bane Bloom. I think, yeah, Bane Bloom first turn is just going to be amazing. Just so I can start drawing. Yeah, that means they can add buff removal in the future. And I know I've said this several times. Because of their choice to... Go ahead, get out of here with that. You stupid... do I have anything in the discard pile right now? No. Caliph Swarm, I don't need that. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh, that... Damage to target equal... Oh, that Mantic Strike, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. And the Soil Tunneler. But when you're playing self-mill, these are the sacrifices one needs to make. These are the sacrifices one needs to make. 2 combos in the discard pile already. A second Pathfinder? Are you for real right now? Guys, you know what that means? He's only got 1 Bower buff removal in his entire deck. We're going to win this. Hands down. Okay? Are you ready? He's going to move 2 buffs into play. He's playing Kree Balloonist. Oh, what happened? What? Also, why do you get to draw a card? Master Freyclaw. What does he do? Why did he just get to draw a card? I'm going to put that into play. I'm going to put that into play. So I'll have Insect into location. Soil Tunneler just becomes bad. I'm going to put this into play and a Soil Tunneler. So I can have a Beast into play and can pull back my... least... Well, actually, no. I'll have an Insect in play. Well, this heals me. This will heal me. This will help my deck mill out. I think this is the better one. Yeah, the Egg Chamber's the better one right now. He has a water item and an air item with Black Hole, Cold Snap, and Crushing Rapids. TS, don't you dare. Don't you even dare. When you get attacked by an item, deal 2 damage to the attacker. Okay, that didn't understand. One of these is when it comes into play, draw a card. Yep, Energy Order. There it is. I was like, it's gotta be one of those. It's gotta be. That is lucky for me. Okay. Go with insects. That's insanely awesome. That is insanely awesome. Here, okay. Okay, quick question for everybody out there. Quick question for everybody out there. The one combo that I took out of the deck. The one combo that I took out of the deck that allows me to, like, heal for 6 and put the last 2 insect buffs back into play, or whatever one that is, like, remove an item. I don't know what... no, it's remove a buff. Like, 6 healing, remove a buff. Move the last 2 insectoid cards. That still counts the burn ones. Am I correct on that? So, like, if Soil Tunneler was one of the top 2 insectoid ones, that would count towards my top 2. I wouldn't get to put 2 non-burn into play. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I would love to hear your thoughts. Correct. Okay. Thank you, Benny. Thank you. Okay. That's the thing, is like a lot of my insect buffs are burned. But with Soil Tunneler constantly getting me these things back from the discard pile, it might be worth it to swap it back in just to be able to get extra buff removal, more healing, and put more of these damage reduction things back in. It might be worth it. I don't know. But at the same time, most of my combos are going to be milled regardless. So who knows? To make this deck better, I might have to splash in another color that has Graveyard Recursion or something or the other. I don't know. But we'll find out. Discard the top 3. I think we do it again. I think we absolutely 100% do it again. Because I do just enjoy... Actually, no, I think I get rid of the Energy Hoarder. I don't want cards going back into his deck. I don't want them. I don't. And I can't lay this because this is why I need the second one. I will make sure I draw these Burrowers. I don't need the Burrowers right now. When it expires. Okay. That's fine. With this puppy, I'm going to make sure I get my Sipit Queens. I'm going to make sure I get my Sipit Queens in my hand. Because this is exactly the whole purpose. Now I just mill them. I don't care about damage. I don't. There goes a lot of things I wish I would have gotten, but it happens, you know. I want to be able to remove all of their things, and that's, in the end of the day, that's what I care about. So I will pass, draw, Reckless Spirit. Here's our second one. All right, we're doing it to it. Didn't deal damage because it is gravity. I like that. If it's gravity, it deals damage as opposed to deals increased damage. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Oh, Dwayne, sorry. If you wanted my Discord, in my panels below online, there should be a Discord invite thing down there. I don't have like all of the hotkeys or commands set up properly, so I do apologize for that. Is it really worth? I don't think it's worth putting anything down right now. That's a defend card. And that's not an insect. So yeah, these Sipit Queens, they only work with the Duskbloom Burrowers. Egg Chamber's nice, and so is Leafspine Hunter. Okay. I've been playing an undead deck against this guy for the past 10 minutes. He puts down a Fortune Master and picks Creeble. Guy knows what's up. Okay, don't sit there wondering what he's doing wrong. Okay, here's the thing. I have no idea what to choose. In all honesty, it looks like a hodgepodge mismatch of anything. I'm gonna pick Chimchu though. And I'm probably going to be wrong because I haven't seen a single Chimchu yet. Oh, do I pick Chimchu? Yeah, I do. I'm sticking with my guns. You said Beast? I got Chimchu out of it. Perfect. I get to mill a Chimchu. Goodbye, Jaded Diplomat. If he's running a Jaded Diplomat, it probably would have been smarter to also say Creeble, since there's probably going to be quite a few Creebles with Master Freyclaw. Okay, so there's his Pathfinder. And there goes his Pathfinder. That's fine. Egg Chamber's gone. I still have... I think I still have another one. Do I still have another one? That Creeballoonus is something that I just want out of here. This attacks me, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Oh, I need to heal. I also I really want to get rid of this. I can't afford to have him deal 4 damage to me. That Creeballoonist is such a threat. It's such a threat. I think I need to pass. Kayla Swarm is nice. It's more mill. I do enjoy more mill. How many cards in deck? 12 still? Alright, let's mill. It does give me healing if... Oh, there goes my last buff removal. And my Spirit Walk. That hurts. That hurts so much. 1 and 1. Okay, so all of his buff removal is gone, though, correct? All of his buff removal is gone. So I need to defend a little bit. Dwayne, can I join you a Lightseekers duel? Dwayne, unfortunately today I am just building decks and playing. I'm not accepting duels. I do apologize for that. Really, I just want to get my hands on these new cards and start building decks. And what do we learn from that? Don't listen to me. Freshton, I will listen to you all the time. I get to move a card. Oh no, Soil Tunneler. Soil Tunneler to bring some cards back. It's Insect. I can bring more Kalos forms back. I think it is exactly what I want to do is Soil Tunneler. Oh man, like I am at 8. I am at 8. I miss Astro's card draw. Why did you do this, Gwei? This Barkback Pincher is not as good as I was hoping it would be. I might have to swap the Pincher out for something else. Because, it's not doing it. It's not preventing anything from me right now. I might need to put something in here that heals me. That Nesting Plume-tail would have been really nice to have. Chrono Angler only looks at the bottom 3 now. Undeserved nerf. I'm fine with it. Ooh, man. I mean, I could put this out there and be safe because all of his Pathfinders are gone. I have another Kalos Swarm. Okay, so we drew the card. So it's 3 cards left in his deck. I am at 5. So there goes the rest of his cards. Beautiful. So I gotta read this card again because it did so much. Attack cards among them. Okay. So this one almost really wants my deck to be a lot of attacks, doesn't it? It really does. It really does. This is going to deal 8. But I'm at 9. He only has 3 cards in hand. He only has 3 cards in hand. So that's going to deal 8. He does have the Tear of Brini. He has the Tear of Brini, huh? Well, I'm gonna do this officially. Bring back a Burrower. So yeah, this deck needs stronger survivability. Because there are so many times if I was actually playing against a real opponent, I would have got blown out there. I would have just got blown out. So I do think this deck, these Barkback Pinchers, they're just not doing it. They're not doing it for me. I need more healing. I really do. I need healing. That's just not enough. I don't lay beasts, I lay insects. Bramblespike Caretaker. When I attack with an insect, I don't attack. That's the thing. Let me just... How many insect attack cards are there now? Web Spitter. That could be good. If I put Web Spitter in here over Leafspine Hunt, like Leafspine Hunter is potential mill. This Nesting Plume-tail really just wasn't rocking it for me. I discarded all of them and didn't get to use a single one. And it's not an insect, so it really kills that whole beast vibe. But without it, there's no reason in running a Leafspine Hunter. So I think what I do is I take the Plume-tails out, take the Hunters out, put the Web Spitter in, and I put the Leafweb Wanderers in. If I do this, I have more attack cards that I can do with insects. And I can run the Frenzied Infestation. think I do that. Thornleg Scuttler, it's not... It's on average just a 4 damage card. Could be more if I had a combo or something like that, but I need survivability. I do not have almost any attack cards in this deck, do I? No, I have a lot more buffs and defense. Egg Chamber. Maybe 2 Egg Chambers. Soul of the Forest is nice to empty me and my opponent's decks out. Animal cards, I have attack. I just have attack. So that, like, Foul Scent Track would only allow me to look for attack cards. Select a family you have in play. Remove 1 buff of the family. I only have location and insect. Duskblade Mercenary. Removing a location? Maybe? I don't know. What do we have in here? I didn't pull a single black market deal, and this is like a must-have card. What is this Perpetual Cannon buff? Dude, have you never heard of Perpetual Cannon? Thing's a lifesaver. Okay, oh, how am I missing 4 cards? How am I missing 4 cards? Did I take that many out? I did not realize I did. Okay. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is exactly what I needed. The Ancient Amber. Okay, here's the thing. Ancient Amber, I mean, it's good. But at the same time, I don't know if I need it. Because I'm milling me and my opponent so fast. And then I have, 8 damage. I don't honestly know if I need it. Glade Priest. Do I just run a Mantic's Hive Guard for a consistent buff that'll make him draw and not do anything? Do I just do that? That's not going to be helpful at all. Like 15 or less health, but I don't run any beast cards. Otherwise, I would be all over. Oh, where was it? Oh, why? Wait, Tree Sprout. Why am I not running Tree Sprout? It literally heals me and draws me cards. Tree Bark Hive, when your insect buffs are about to be removed. Heal for 3 and move up to... Do I ever run a Tree Bark Hive? I could easily put it into play with my Soul of the Forest. And it moves into my hand. I think I do. I think I run some Tree Bark Hives. Tree Sprout is nice. I gotta remember that Soul of the Forest is just a good card in this deck. It's insanely strong. The family from your deck into play. Temple... How do I run Temple Ruins? Do I do it? Do I take out Web Spitters and run some Temple Ruins? I will have a lot more insects now in play. And more forest cards. I'm definitely running more forest cards. I think I'm going to try 2 Temple Ruins, see how that goes, and go with 3 Tree Sprouts. I think I'm going to do that. Because Egg Chamber and Temple Ruins essentially in this deck run the same. And I do have a lot more forest cards and almost no animal. So, oh man, having no animal is terrible. Then again, like Mantic Strike, my deck is being milled, so I need to win with action cards. These combos, unless I have Spirit Walk, I don't need them. Spirit Walk, move all my animal. The only animal I'll ever be able to move back is Dustbloom Burrower. Spirit Walk's just really bad in this deck, isn't it? Spirit Walk is just really bad for this deck. It's good for combo payments, but that's about it. I could easily just run Soul Song and it would be better. Combos for combo payments. Oh, this has Forest in it. Son of a biscuit. Ah. Yeah, I have no animal action buffs. Guys, how do I decide? How do I possibly decide? Yeah, I think I do just keep Spirit Walk in here for combo payment. I think I do. In case stuff gets milled. Soil Tunnel is just insane. Leafweb Wanderer, I have to attack, and now that I don't have any insect attack cards, this is just a bad card now. Because, Kayla Swarm is defend. If that was attack, I'd be so much happier. I'd be so much happier, but I think Leafweb Wanderer is just not a good card anymore. Which means I could include a 3rd Tree Bark Hive, but I need insect buffs for it. Persistent Skeeto. Persistent Skeeto. Is that ever right? Or Insect Swarm. I mean, Insect Swarm's just good in general. Because it's going to stay out there forever. Mantic's Hive Guard, when they draw a card, restart it. Two and one. Yeah, Barkback Pincher in this deck is not worth it. I know that for sure now. I don't think Royal Bumbler is any good. I would like to highlight that it is good with Corrodius. What's good with Corrodius? Persistent Skeeto? Or Royal Bumble. I'm confused now. What's good with Corrodius? I have 3 cards, and I want to add in at least some more insect buffs. I'm thinking the Swarm just to have an insect buff out there that will stay out there for Tree Bark Hive to work. And it is just like an extremely annoying buff. Know what I'm saying? It's just an extremely annoying buff. Mantic's Hive Guard could be fine. Alright, we're trying this. We're trying this. Version 2.0. We're trying this out. I mean, that's not a bad opener. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. But you know what? Alright, do I put more buffs into play? Or do I mill? I think I mill. Or I could just pass. I could just pass. I think I'll just pass. I need more cards. Tree Sprout's nice. I like Tree Sprout. Oh, I could Soul the Forest into Tree Sprouts. I'm going to take that. Do I want that? Do I want a Sipid Queen? I think I do. I think the whole point is to make sure I never toss away my Sipid Queens. So whenever I can get them in my hand, I think that's what I do. Because in my self-mill, I don't care about a whole lot of other cards. The Sipid Queen is like the key. It is the key to making sure that I don't just lose it. This is he heals him when he's... Thank the Lord that's not heal for 7 anymore. And I do think, actually, I want to start discarding some cards now. 2 attack cards down. 4... Oh, there goes the buff removal. When Caliph Swarm heals for 4 and deals 4, that's a pretty good card, right? That's pretty good. Oh, okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. Still has no family, though. He's only got 1 buff removal. I'm definitely going to try Soul the War, or Soul the Forest, see what he's got. I put in a Parabot and an E-System. So he's just, like, super defensive over here right now, isn't he? Just super into defense. I do like the thought... I actually don't know how many attack cards I'll have left. I actually don't. Isn't that insane? If I do this and then Soil Tunneler, I'll be able to pull an attack card back with Soil Tunneler because of the insects. Alright. Plan is set in motion. Plan is set in motion. Because I have Sipid Queen into an attack card that I'll get back next turn. Flawless execution, guys. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're gonna get back that one. I have to pull an attack card back, so I gotta pull this one. Sipid Queen for Forest to make that trigger. And that one. So I have insect or location to put in now. If I... Wait, what? Wait. Wait. No, no, no. What? What just happened? Guys? Guys. What just happened? What? I don't understand. I had insight and location. Is Temple Ruins broken? Is Temple Ruins not working? What is going on here? Can someone clip that? Benny, can you just clip that and say, hey, I found a bug? And then be like, alright, I'll get right on it. And then we'll know. That hurts. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. I did the forest, I did the attack, and then it rotated this. And then nothing happened. I was not able to select a family. What just happened? So Temple Ruins was in play. I laid the Sipid Queen, which is forest. Then I laid the Duskbloom Burrower, to make an attack, and it rotated to this. I had Insect Swarm, and I had Laid Sipping Queen. So I had insects in play. Also, Temple Ruins would have been a location, so I would have been able to look for locations as well. But it rotated to this corner, and then nothing happened. I wasn't able to choose or do anything. Mind you, okay, here's what might have happened. I did my 2 actions for the turn, and it rotated, and it might have said, hey, your actions are done, your turn is over. And it might have looked and read it as, like, I don't get to do this because I did 2 actions. And my turn was over after my 2 actions, so I didn't really get to do this. It might work if I first action attack and this goes before my second action. It might work like that. But as of right now, I didn't get to do Temple Ruins. And that just totally kills this whole deck. You and your target draw 2 cards. 6 healing. I don't need healing right now. I need him to mill. I need to mill this dude. I also... Soil Tunneler. I need a Cal Swarm. I need a Cal Swarm before Soil Tunneler. Ooh, that's a bummer. Someone just messaged me that you were out of those buffs. Wait, what? Really? So I was entirely... Well, no, because I still should have had another Temple Ruins in my deck. And I think there's another Soil Tunneler still in my deck for 3 Soil Tunnelers. Like, if I was entirely out of all my insect buffs, I can see that because there's 2 insect swarms here. But I think I also still have another Tree Bark Hive in the deck as well. Yeah, no problem. I'll put this in. Keep drawing and see. I mean, did I also... Yeah, I should still have a 3rd Sipping Queen in the deck, too. Just to have a Sipping Queen in the deck. Yeah, so here we go. Insect buff, insect buff. Actually, with another Soil Tunneler, I'll put the Caliph Swarm into my hand. So I do have more insect buffs in the deck. And there was, so there's, I think all of my Reckless Spirits are gone. Are all of his Hammerdown Enforcers gone, though? That's what I'm worried about. Only 2 of them. And I have lost 1, 2... Oh, never mind. I still have 1 more Reckless Spirit in the deck. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I think I just want to pass and hope I draw it. Tree Bark Hive. And there's another location. So... Soul of the Forest. So I'm actually going to Soul of the Forest. I'm going to try and put in that 3rd temple and see if it works. If it's, you know, like... so yeah, Temple Ruins is going in. Put Soil Tunneler into play as well. Oh, I only moved 2. I could have moved 3. Whoops. I needed to empty my deck out. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, Tree Bark Hive is going to go in. So that's my 2nd action. So I'm gonna attack next turn and see if it does count as like it was after my 2nd action, so I died type of deal. Know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. That was Kalos Swarm is probably my last insect card left. So I need to lay an attack card. So attack card will go. By now, I am most likely out of them. Because I have milled for quite a bit. So I will not be surprised if it doesn't do the check. Because I think I only have 4 cards left in deck. And I don't think... Yeah. So that one I can easily see of why it didn't do it. Let's check. If there's insect. Okay. How many cards does he have left, too? He's got 4 cards and I have 1? How is that possible? Sipid Queen is gone. That's a little sad. So 1 card left in the deck. All of our buff removal is gone now. Oh, I had a location. Okay, so it still didn't trigger on the second one. Because I had an egg chamber still in the deck for a location to be looked upon. Okay. Good to know. It's good to know. My last 2 insectoid buffs are Soil Tunneler and Sipid Queen, which both have burn. So Frenzied Infestation is just a dead buff right now. There's 1 card in each deck. I'm going to mill his last card. I'm going to bring back an attack. Yep. And then my last 2 do have burn, so I don't get them back, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Shouldn't this have a Mantix Weaver? If this Sipid Queen is removed, what do you do? Well, Sipid Queen has burn now, and if it's removed, then I played it way too early. I have cards in the deck, like Axie, like the Egg Chamber. There are a bunch of cards that allow me to look for insect cards, and Sipid Queen is almost guaranteed to be one that I will always put in my hand right away, so I don't mill it. And then after that, I just Caliph Swarm a bunch of things, and then Soil Tunneler to bring the Caliph Swarms back, which is really all the deck needs. Also, I think Mantix Weaver is also not in standard rotation right now. I don't think it's in standard rotation. Okay. So Temple Ruins is bugged. That is a big bummer. But I do think with this deck, it does work out pretty well. It does work out pretty well with Temple Ruins if I can search for location to put Egg Chambers into play or insects to do a bunch of other things. Trying to think, because yeah, Temple, like, with Temple Runes being bugged the way it is, I don't think I can test this in ladder, which really stinks. So there's only 2 Tree Bark Hives, which is fine. But Tree Bark Hive with Egg Chamber and a lot of other things, Temple Runes should still be able to give me some pretty good locations. And Big No Trine is gone. Is it really? Shives, I feel your pain, man. I really do. Yeah, it's the combos are things that I'll never really be able to use. I'll never really be able to use combos. Because they'll most likely always be getting milled. Which, in a sense, makes me want to run only combo attacks. Because if I only run combo attacks, then they just work better with my, my whatchamacallit. So actually, Spirit Walk, I'm gonna toss Spirit Walk. We're gonna put an ambush. Replenish the soul, like, it feels good. I also don't think there's any more combo attacks. Oh, there's Territorial Dominance. Yeah, there we go. So I think all of my combos are attacks now. Oh, except for Bane Bloom. Which I don't think there is another combo attack. All the other ones are combo defense or buffs. Yeah. That's fine. Bane Bloom is the one I would want. I could run Camouflage over Bane Bloom. I feel like I actually might want to now. Pays for Ambush. Helps into Total Dominance if I ever get it. Frenzied Infestation, I always have soul cards to last, so I'm fine with that. Fatal Zeph, how we doing? How are you, sir? So, Fatal Zeph, Temple Runes is bugged right now. We found that out real quick. Should be fixed by tomorrow morning. So I think we've got ourselves a decent self-mill. A decent self-mill. Yeah, Temple Ruins, it doesn't do its last corner. It'll go to the last corner and then nothing triggers. Benny is here and he says it is confirmed bugged and he will fix it by tomorrow morning. It does for you? Wait, what? How? Tell me your secrets. If you do it with a card effect. So, if you rotate it forward with, say, the new Kriebel card. With Revenous Kriebel. No, not that one. What's the one that rotates an artifact? The Midnight Raiders. So if you rotate it like this, it will work. Or with something else. Oh, this only rotates artifacts. This is not artifact. Only it's a location. Okay. So you could run it with, like, because the second corner is an attack. Okay. Well, either way. Quest would trigger first before rotating it. Okay. Well, either way, I laid an attack into it and it rotated. Yeah, you triggered it differently, which is apparently where the bug is coming from. So that one is done. Might as well be bugged for you as well. Sad to say. All right, let's get this Astral Mill on the road, shall we, guys? Who's that hero that we love so much that is doing so well? This one. If you discard any cards from your target using a card effect, they have 20 less health. Draw a card face up. All right, all right, all right, all right. I want to say this one's going to be good. I don't know yet. I think we should pick the action cards. There's a few combos that I do like. Like, Unveiling the Enemy is just amazing. Ooh, Featherstorm's down a 3-cost combo. Splash into Soul for the memes. Dude, I should. To get your mill buff in play. Alright, so right now, that's just the only one that I really want before the action cards. Can I just search discard? Yeah, I need to go and get more shards. This Claw of the Nuka is definitely going to be one I want. Discarded. Yeah. Well, that's. I mean, I can go recycle a bunch of cards to get it. Daybreak Brawler. Like, Daybreak Brawler is just really good. Your hand. Diving Corvid. I gotta know if that's gonna be good. I wish I could also search for rare. If I could type rare. But I can't. I can't search by rarity. Yeah, this is just one thing where I need 3 messengers. Don't tell me how to live my life. I mean, I most certainly do. I most certainly do. Moondrifter, yes, Moondrifter is an amazing one. Alright, I'm just seeing what shards I can get to, because I need to get 1,000 shards so that I can craft some... Oh lord, what is it? The Claw Mark of Nuna. Or Nuka. Alan TX, hello, hello. Okay. I mean, this card just looks too good to be true. Wilderness Judge. I need shards. I gotta go find shards. I only have one of these. Man, that's such a fun card. Alright. Where's the Claw Mark of Nuka? I need 3 of them. Here we go. Get 100 shards out of that. There we go. Here's some big boys. Need that one. When are we going to be able to buy the set with gold? I don't know. That is the one thing, and I've said it before, that's the one thing I'm a little upset about is the pack purchasement with this new set. Just because of the way they did it, you can't just buy the Shadow League packs with gold. So I feel like I spent like 10,000 gold on packs, and I blew through 10,000 shards already, and I don't have all the set, which was... It's completely unlike how the rest of the game came out. I need Pathfinders. Wilderness Judge. These ones I definitely need to find more shards so I can get those. There's 1 shard. Combos. Discarding rares first, because they give me more. Nope, need that one. Need that one. Alright, back to the actions for Wilderness Judge. Alright, so what other cards am I missing? I feel like this one is going to be good. Just limit their hand and put stuff back. Prowling Shadegorger. I only have 1 of these. Are you for real? Now I need to find... Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me here. I spent so much gold on this, and I don't have the set. Solar Forest. Man, if okay. Kree Balloonist, here we go. I want to try and shard all my rares first so I don't get into that. You don't have 30 Astro cards to make a deck type of situation. Frozen Totem, nope. Shard that. Only have Fatal Zephyr, you're a bad man. Are you bad to the bone, perhaps? I only have one Claw the Nuka. I crafted several of them to put them in here. How has only one made it in? There we go. Well, Fatal Zeph, let's not be honest. The decks you've been sending me are just ridiculously thought. I have no idea how you do it, man. I mean, Blinding Beetle. Yeah, how is Blinding Beetle still a defend when it does damage now? How is this a defend? Move attack. I can move. Oh, Chimchou cards. Okay. Shade Gorger Huntress is nice. Just slowly going through this, guys. So I do apologize if, like, you guys are talking a lot. I apologize. Drenching Droplet does damage and it's a defend. I feel like that's pretty fun. Okay, so essentially this is like just a generic mill, which is what I'm going to start with. And we'll work up from there. Obviously, people are like, Splash and Soul, it's amazing. I want to see what Astro can do by itself first. Before I start going ham and going crazy and making Soul Splash in there and do whatever. Oh man, Night Hunt and Midnight Bloom are both there for Fairpang. Oh, he's going to be so good. So I have a lot of solar. But I want some gravity ones in here. I want... Event Horizon is... Why not? Cross order when? Soon. Anti-gravity field, because it fits really well with these cards. I don't think I have any Chimchou in this deck. No, I have 6. Enlightenment's just, it fits really well too. Where are my Chimchou in here? Wilderness Judge. And the Wilderness Messenger. Yeah. Hey, you burned all your buff removal on Wilderness Judge. Cool, I'm going to put them all in her back. They don't have unique. Question is, do I have enough healing to survive? Blinded Beetle puts cards back, which is nice. I'm going to deal 3 more damage. I only have... I don't have a lot of Chimchu in here, do I? For Claw Mark of Nuka. Fatal Zep, I know, man. Once you start going cross order, it's like, well, why would you do anything else but cross order? The card that heals equal to undeads and discard is just busted. Just healed for 12. I get that feeling. What do I have a lot of? I haven't... actually not... It's a pretty even spread, isn't it? Starbound Explorer. I'm like, is it worth it to reduce damage, or do I just want a healing? Do I just want healing? Lush Lost Trader puts the Wilderness Judge on the top of my deck. And heals me for 4. Wilderness Prophet allows me to heal, and it's a Chimchu. I might just want Wilderness Prophet. That's a really good one. It's a Chimchu. It allows me... It's healing. Majority of the time, I'll have a Gravity on top, too. I don't need Judge? Really? Well, I guess if I'm trying to mill, I guess I don't need Judge. I just need more mill. True. I'll give you that. I will give you that. Well, then again, I already have all the mill cards without going outside of Astral. And your solution is just to go into Soul, which I will do later. I'll do that later. Soul Gravity, deal damage. Damage to target, draw cards, blah, blah, Chimchu. Shell Beast buffs. Chimchu additional action. Yeah, that's where I'm like, maybe the Night Frost Tunnels are better to put in here. Daybreak Brawler. How much Lunar do I have for Daybreak Brawler? Only 6? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I might need more Lunar in here. As much as I love Blinding Beetle, I might not need Blinding Beetle. I need some Lunar. Maybe Lush Lost Trader is good, just... Healing puts a Chimchu on top. Allows me to do some things with Chimchus. I also need a lot of gravity in this deck. But I'm Solar Supremacy, so it just feels really weird. Feels really weird. Wrangler, how we doing? Vortex Slayer? We'll see. Have I seen Impressed Cloud? No, I haven't. What did it get changed to? Now I have to look. Now you're making me look. Well, first of all, it's not in standard. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. So here's this. First of all, I gotta say, this art and this art are both phenomenal. They are both phenomenal. Beautiful art. Beautiful art. I cannot stress that enough. The texture, the paint style, the lighting on them is just so good. And of course the pose, everything about them, I love the art. I have a new mission. Play 30 tech in a non-practice games. All my stuff I'm doing is in practice today, so this is kind of bad. Well, not all of it, but a good, like for deck building purposes, it's going to be practice. All right, let's check out this Pure Astral Mill, see what we have. The creme de la creme, right? This is the thing, like, I feel like in my spare time, I now need to go through my entire collection and shard everything to get as much shards as possible to make the cards that I don't have. Simply because it was so difficult to acquire the cards that I needed. What kind of insect deck runs mechanical? I feel like it's a little too early to do that. I feel like it's a little too early. I mean, I get 2 additional actions, so I can just draw a bunch. Maybe? Yeah, I'll discard. I'll discard the top 2 and draw 3. That's what I'll do. Start strong. Always mill. World's 2020 Grand Finals. Ixom Mech versus Rastard Soul. Calling it now. Ooh. Gouet, you have quite the imagination on your hands there. Damage to your target. Your target's discard 1 card from their hand. Okay. I feel like I want to do this first. Then I can put this down. Well, no, because I want to do that on the turn. So I need to defend. And it's gravity. So this is fine. This is fine. Doing this is fine. Both of these are good. Both of those are good. Now here's the thing, Fatal Zeph. I gotta ask you now, because obviously you are you're talking about how amazing the new mill is, and I'm not saying it's probably not. It's probably one of the best mill things they have. But did you actually just splash Abyss into Astral, or did you splash Gravity into Dread? What was the way around you did? Wait a sec. What is happening right now? Oh, because this triggered twice because that one and that one. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was like, what is going on? That Ixodec has Storm in it too? Oh, you know it. Don't you dare. Oh, there goes my Nuka. I get to draw a card at least. Alright, well, I have another Nuka, so it's fine. Guess. I'm like, oh, nature, I'm safe. Only one buff removal. That's what you think. Everyone has been increased to be better than ever. Try milling self-insect mill. This guy clearly knows what he's all about. So yeah, I don't want to do that yet. Oh, that's nice. There we go. And it's lunar, so we're all fine. We're all fine. I can't respect a Reach-End Chamber Mantix Hatchling Ixa. Can you now? Alright. Oh, that's a bummer. I forgot about Moss Ridge. I just totally ruined my entire play. I missed out on a bunch of mill. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know. There was so many buffs on board. I totally lost track of everything. Outplayed, you know it. Outplayed me for days on that one. I'm going to pass and let this thing rotate out before I do anything now. Well, I can lay another Wilderness Judge, so I'll be fine. We can ban Reduction. It's messing with my Onyx. Sadly, no. Alright. Check these plays for days out. It's beautiful. Well, I killed him. Just entirely. I didn't even get to mill him. I just destroyed him. I just killed him. That was... The verdict has been passed. Milled. Oh, man. Okay, so that one... That one, the judges just are devastating. The judges are just devastating in this. This is good for damage reduction. Specific removal. Daybreak Brawler. Like... I feel like we can take the Daybreak Brawler out. And we will definitely want to just find shards so we can craft these black market dealers. Because the Claw Mark of Nuka was just insane. It was the craziest shenanigans I had ever run across. So getting those into play as fast as possible is the absolute best thing to do. I need 100 more shards. Where are we coming from? Come on. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, we got our... Should probably craft the third one, huh? There we go. 3 black market dealers. Because looking for them in the discard pile, no reason not to. I've been watching you play a CPU, so I forgot this is a real person I'm destroying with Onyx. Good to you, man. Good to you. So yeah, with 9 solar... I mean, solar only really needed it with this one. And if I can just, like, Shade Gorger and Huntress as my 2... I don't think I needed the other ones. Because putting back in Nuka was just ridiculous. Lush Lost Trader is good for healing. Gets this profit going, or gets the this one. And then Chimchoo Sleepover is just like, hey, Chimchoos are gone. Because, now I have to look. Now I have to look. Is... Oh, okay. Oh, but it's... Frozen Totem. Is Frozen Totem worth running? I don't think it is. Possibly. I do like Wilderness Prophet, and Wilderness Mystic is... Because Wilderness Prophet requires gravity. And outside of Messenger, I don't have gravity to put on the top. I have Pathfinder. So I will not be able to draw. I like the Prophet for healing. Can I really cut down on Lunar? What do I need Lunar for again? The Huntress. So yeah, I don't think I can. As much as I would love to put in Frozen Totem, I think just 1 Chimchoo Sleepover is fine. I don't think the Frozen... I think Frozen Totem is overkill in this. This Arcray Mirror. If my last card... If I play Solar, my last card is Gravity. Deal 3, which then triggers off the Nuka. Do I even really need to play Mill if I can just... I mean, this is all... It's so much Mill. Part of me feels like this Wilderness Judge is overkill. And that the Nuka is really what I want. Judge requires you have Nuka. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't think I need it. Like, because Judge makes any of your mill cards deal, like, you mill for an extra bunch. Well, Fatal Zeph, you're telling me to run the Abyss package. And I can see that. It's good for second win con. Because, like, I could just Arcray Mirror and just keep playing Solar Lunar, Solar Lunar. And then have this run with Nuka. No, why I never, right? Why would I ever do such a thing? Solar Gravity. Yeah, sorry, Solar Gravity, not Solar Lunar. Thank you, Freshen. Sorry about that. Yeah, I feel like Wilderness Judge is good just because I need more Chimchoo in this deck. And without it, I'm running like Chimchoo Farseer or Chimchoo Commander. And there's no real reason to do that. I feel like it's just in here as another Chimchoo card. I've tested out Granite with a certain card. It's broken. Granite's my homeboy, man. Granite is my certain homeboy. I think I've got a nice balance. I think this is just a fine Astral Mill. I think this is a fine... Play Shadowbound Comet with Nuka. Raiders to insta-rotate. God, you guys are asking a lot of me. Like, I gotta craft a lot of these cards. I mean, Raiders is nice. I only have one of them, though. I can't even craft anymore. I'm so low on shards, it's ridiculous. How natural self-mill works? Are you asking me how well it worked for me? I thought it worked fine. It's definitely not like a tier 1 or even a tier 2 deck. But I really love the concept. Buy more packs to get more shards? Ah, I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to. I wish I could just buy Shadow League packs. I really do. Because, like, I can just get a bunch of shards from the cards I already have. That's the thing. I could buy a bunch of shards, because, I mean, there's so many cards I still have to get. There's so many cards I still have to get. I really don't know what else I'm saving my gold for. I really don't. Fatal Stuff says don't do it. It's not worth it. That's the thing. Like, I don't... What else am I spending my gold for? Outside of draft tickets. Shard that. When Shadow League becomes gold. That would be nice. That would be nice. Slowly getting my gold back. Am I going to build a Robot Revolution deck tonight? I'm going to try. Like, I'm still in the process of trying to find shards. I will definitely try to build a Robot Revolution, because that is one of the archetypes I wanted to see how well it works. But, like, I am desperately low on shards, and there are so many cards I still don't own. So we will see if we have what it takes. Robot Revolution, he's referring to the self-sacrifice robot archetype. Where the new thing that they're doing with robots is you are... Essentially, you're taking them and you're throwing them in the player's face. Just as much as you can, as fast as you can, as possible as you can. And it's an archetype they started developing that I'm really intrigued by. Because it was always like... It was there, but it was never really fleshed out to the extent it could have been. And they added in a bunch of new cards for it that I'm hoping really make it a more viable archetype. Okay. Now I'm just going through here trying to just... I'm trying to shard as much as possible. I'm already back up to over 2,000, which is nice. Because part of me still thinks I'm missing a few of the mythics. actually. Doing the rares first. They give me the most. If anyone's wondering why I'm skipping over a bunch. There we go. Mogus. I can get Mogus right now. That's the thing. I want to also get all these mythics. I'm so used to being the guy that has all the cards, and now a new set comes out, and they didn't release the packs how they normally do, so I don't have all the cards. It's killing me. You guys are killing me, PlayFusion. Sitting over there laughing at me, going, he'll never achieve greatness like he had before. And I'm sitting here sharding my cards, wagging my fingers at you like, you know what, I'm going to try my darndest to get there. For entertainment value purposes. Gotta do it for my fans. Gotta shard all day for my fans. If I plan... Well, that's why I'm hoping to not spend any more gold. I'm hoping to not spend any more gold. And I am just going to try and do the heroes. The heroes will be easier than going through my entire collection. I'll do that on my own time. I'll go through my entire collection on my own time unless I'm, like, desperately missing shards. Right now I'm just doing the heroes because they're an easy set to go through. Grimus got it upgraded. Yeah, boy. Way to go, Grimus. You deserve it, man. You're the hero the community deserves. Tenebra, no. I have duplicated heroes because I own them physically. And so I just scanned them all in. So I guess while I'm doing this, guys, what fun decks are you finding out? What heroes are you finding out that are amazing? Let's get a chat showing. A chat going, so I'm not just sitting here disenchanting all of these cards and you guys are not having a good content value. Too many? I mean, that's easy to see. That is easy to see. Fatal Zeph, you will have to send me your Abyss Nuka deck list if you're feeling up for it. I obviously won't share it, but I would love to see what you were doing over there, you crazy, crazy individual. Alright, so I'm at 5,000 shards. I'm at 5,000. I think this is a fine pure Astral Mill deck. I think that's fine. Let's go into the robot deck that I really want. Let's go play that robots. Alright. Go in the advanced set. Don't want machine cards. There was one hero that I looked at that I immediately was like, here we go. I was immediately just like, this guy's got to be good for that bot removal. Just his hero ability. I could be entirely wrong, but his hero ability just screams, throw robots at your opponent's face. Just do it as fast and as quick as possible. Oh, Lexi, how we miss you. How did I miss a bunch of these cards? How did I miss all of these heroes? Alright. Oh, Robot Kite! You are absolutely right. That was the hero that I actually was like, this will be good. Because of the gravity robots that they have access to. Dude, Freshton, you're amazing. You're always there when I need you, man. You're always there. I guess Anti-Gravity Bot is the only one they have. Oh, well. Let's see what they have else. Pathfinder for buff removal. I could put Yukon Archaeologist in here. I could do that. I might end up doing that. I just got to see what else I have access to. Spent $40 worth in gems. Spent that for a box anyway. I mean, that's true. That's very true. Alright. Looking for the robots. Blastbot, because Blastbot. I mean, I think we can all agree with that one. The Ticking Burst Bot is amazing. Scatterbot, I feel, is just good. No, not Giant Stomper. Wow, surprisingly, I do not have a lot of robots. Is there any robots in here? Ticking Chronobot. Man, that Chronobot's really good. I thought there was a robot. Did the Ticking Healbot... Is Ticking Healbot not an advance? Is Ticking Healbot... It's not. It's not an advance. Man, you're killing me here. You're killing me. All right. Let's calm down, guys. We still have Bot Launcher. With some robot buffs. We got to find more robot buffs. Yeah, Giant Stomper's just not worth it. Auto Scrapper. I need Nerve Dazer? Am I going to deal damage to myself a lot? Alright, let me go back and read chat, because I got a bunch here. Zeppelins. Oh, Zeppelins are good. You are absolutely right. I really haven't looked at a whole lot in Gravity yet. Oh, Zeppelin set 2? All the fun stuff is not standard. Wrangler, I bought 100 advanced boosters and I'm still missing quite a lot. So 50, I mean, yeah. You need the Solar Bot? The Solar Bot? What's Solar Bot? There's a Solar Robot? There's not a Solar Robot. There's I mean, I have access to Gravity. Oh, the Sun-powered Sort Bot. It is called Sunbot. Gotcha. I was like, there's no Sunbot. Do I need this, though? That's the thing. Like, yes, it is more robot buffs. Also, what are the cards that allow me to destroy my own robots? I gotta get those ones in here. This one, I feel like I need it. Oh, but it requires time, so I can't do it. So we have Rough Scale Intimidator, which I only have one of. Are you for real? Alright. They probably got rid of a lot of the self-sacrifice things, didn't they, too? The Creeble brings you back the bot. Ooh, Rebel Scavenger. That's nice. Okay, let me see this. You can combo it with Tech Creeble card. The Creeble brings you back the robot, Reconstructor. The Creeble card. Oh, perfect. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I can... Yes, I can combo that. Ooh. Ooh, that's amazing. I like your style here. I'm liking your style. That's a lot of gems. Or shards. But I like your style on that. I really do. I really do. I appreciate it. I never said you weren't. I never said you weren't. I just wasn't following your initial plan. It was like a 5-step process, and I was stuck on step 2. I was stuck on step 2 going, what does he mean? What am I supposed to be doing right now? I'm not running items, so Wrench Juggler doesn't seem all that important. Tyrax Tuner. Okay, so Tyrax Tuner would work with Blastbot. I would like need it to be with Wrench Juggler or something like that. I feel like Tyrax Tuner. Yeah, I have way more buffs. Tyrax Tuner or Nerve Dazer. Those would be good. But I feel like those aren't in the self-sacrifice deck. Those are in a different deck. Because this one you want to run items to run. And the Nerve Dazer you want to deal damage to yourself. Tyrax Fixer, I could run that. What is... Yeah, they'll... Draw 2 cards... No, it's machine cards. If you use your ability, it's possible to deal 1 damage to yourself? See, these are the things that I don't know these new cards as well as you guys do. That's amazing. So I could draw Nerve Dazer, deal 1 damage to myself, and heal for 3. Is that worth the healing, though? I might just want, like, a Giga Blender or a Tyrax Fixer, though. Scatterbot. Let me just go ahead and get some shards out of this while I can. Scatterbot also deals damage to me, so I'm seeing that as well. Explosive robot. So bot launcher is an explosive robot. Taking burst bot is an explosive robot. I could also just look in here. I have not even touched the unaligned cards. I have not even touched these unaligned cards yet. We still need to build an Ironthorn statue today. We need to build one of those decks as well. And the Ravenous Creeble, we could build an artifact deck. Like, there's so many decks I want to build. So many decks. All right, I think we'll run with this for right now. There's an artifact for robots? What? Hold the phone. Tell me it's not a time. It's a time. Yep. It's a time card. It's a time card. Time tuner. Tracker Kite's nice. It's trash. Don't say that, Terror Shock. You don't know. This one, like, the Light Core Gauntlet, I feel could be fun, but it has time in it. Like, that's where I feel like we'll also need to build a straight-up tech self-sacrifice decks sometime. So the cards that we can run, we got ourselves Blast Sequence, we got ourselves Overwhelming Blast. This is just one I'm crafting right away. I don't care what anyone says, that's doing it for me. Scrap Salvage. That's mechanical buffs. Self-Destruct Protocol is just super nice. I wish I had. Piston Punch we can put in. Break Shift is just really funny to me. It really is. Calibration Stance is good. We can put in Star Blast. We can definitely put in Star Blast. Do we ever run Blast Sequence? Do we ever do it? Now we can run Star Blast. I don't think so. Dude, Fatal Zeph, yeah, please do. Please send me. Yeah, if you guys. Okay, here. I'll also put this out there right now. If any of you guys have a deck built and you guys really like the concept and you're not afraid to share it, I am more than happy to take a look at the deck and show it on stream and be like, wow, look what so-and-so came up with. This is an amazing name. I'll do it just because I like getting people's names behind decks so that it's not like, man, I ran into this crazy deck, but it feels original and I don't know who made it first. I'll give you credit for the deck. I would love to see what some of you guys are coming up with right now. I think that would be awesome. But then again, like, if you guys don't want to tell me, that's fine. I will encourage you guys, try to send me standard lists. I want to try and build standard decks. If it's for Legacy, that's fine. I'll show it off. But I'm more interested in standard decks right now, overall. Jax is better. You have too many explosive? Do I? Oh, wow, I do. I have 18 explosive. Or are you talking about for, like, combos? I mean, I have 18 explosive, and I'm tech superior. Or, mechanical superior. Robot Factory. Why am I not running Robot Factory? I feel like there's quite a bit of robots in this deck, right? There's 15. I should be running Robot Factory. That's just so good, though. Ticking Burst Bot is the reason we're doing this. We need that to remove. Creeble Reconstructor works with a lot of those. Bot Launcher, I love. Like, do we take out Blast Bot? Do we take out Blast Bot to put in Robot Factory? Like, you are absolutely right. I have a lot of explosive and not enough mechanical. For a mechanical supremacy hero, that feels pretty bad. TS, I believe I did. I believe I did. Do we really need a Rebel Scavenger? As much as I want to say yes, because it brings back Bot Launcher. And taking Burst Spot. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. It just really stinks that I don't have Explosive Mastery in a deck that's running, like, 15 Explosive. You know what I'm saying? Then again, Junk Bolt Barnex was the guy that I wanted to do, and he's not explosive either. Use Dugout Reactor. Hey man, if I was gonna use Dugout use Dugout Reactor. That deals damage to me. And this, I have no combo buff, so yeah, definitely. Of course, why would I ever do anything else? It's like, but if I have a combo buff in play out of none of my combo buffs, yeah, that makes total sense. Why not just run that card? Why not just run Dugout Reactor? It just makes sense, right? It just makes complete sense. We'll shard some of these cards quick, since we have several of them to shard. Try to fill up on this stuff where we can. Nope, need to keep those. Okay, so I think we're doing something fine. I do appreciate the fact that Anti-Gravity Bot is card draw in this deck, which doesn't have a lot of card draw. Other than our hero power that allows us to draw. So we have 15 robots. So at the start of the game, about half our deck should be robots. I'm also feeling like this hero is better suited for the self-damaging archetype. And if that's the case, we can probably build something like that later. We can definitely try and build something like that later. For drawing, dealing damage to ourselves, and doing a bunch of other shenanigans. The Robot Bomb. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Yeah, no, Dugout Reactor is just, it's purely better. I don't know why I was thinking otherwise. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. That's a beast. I think we just do this and call Robot. We draw last, so we're purely the best player in the world for doing that. Well, I finally have something that can remove a buff. You could make a deck where you pick Umbron every time with Kite, just so you take self-damage and activate Embiggen. Is Embiggen... I don't think Embiggen is... in Standard, is it? That's the thing. I don't think it is. Embiggen is not advanced. Yeah. I really don't want to do anything right now. Because Bubblefish. Bubblefish is just... Can we just admit that Bubblefish is insane? Like, it reduces your combo costs. That's huge. That's huge. While preventing you from dying. That's a robot. Too bad. Would have been nice. So I can't even remove it and then put it back in and draw it, because the rough scale Intimidator will go on top. It's a bit of a bummer. Really is. Yeah, I think I just pass. There's nothing else I really wanted to do. Well now. I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. You know what? Yeah, I'm good. You thought they removed it from the game? Nah, man, they can't remove that from the game. It's too much fun. It's too much fun, I tell you. That is definitely not the case here. That is definitely not the case. This deck... That's a nice bonus. I did not even read that. This deck feels... just like mediocre. It's not putting out a lot of damage. It feels like there's a lot of nice things in it. But it doesn't feel like there's a nice fluid concept that I've been seeing not only from the decks in the... what am I supposed to do? That one? Okay. That I've been seeing from decks. Shibes! Thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Do I have the... do I not have... First of all, I should be putting my deck lists up. Did it not go through? Did the alert not go through? It said Shibes subbed, and then nothing, no fun thing happened. What's... Shibes, what happened? I'm so sorry. Unless it's just on a major delay right now. I'll do that too. They must move one action card back. Or just one... oh, just one card. You know what? I'm not seeing any locations yet. Dude, if that just ain't the truth. Make him discard a card. Chain Lightning. Oh, I see what they did. I see what they did. Put that one on top. Thing is, do I want to just Kriebel Reconstructor back that this bot? I think I'm actually okay doing this. Yeah, whatever. I have one more action, then okay, draw a card. Oh, beautiful pickup. So I'll pop it. Then I'll pop it again. Ouch. Just ouch. So yeah, it feels pretty standard. Nothing insane. Has some nice card synergies, but what about Elemental Blacktail? I've done that one before. Elemental Blacktail is just fun in general. Also, am I not getting gold from my cards that are leveling up? Am I not getting gold for some reason? Is that something that should be mentioned as well? That I'm not getting gold? Just, I don't know. You gain gold for every other level? What do you mean every other level? So like on the even levels of cards I get gold? Is that it? It's not just every level anymore, it's every other level? Because it's a bit of a bummer. That is a bit of a bummer. See, you should be able. I should be able to buy these with gold for 31 days. I should be able to buy them with gold. Should be able to. Don't know why I'm not. Don't know why I can't. Apparently since the last update. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Quick question. You guys might be able to remind me. It was an undead buff that was able to search your deck and put 3 cards under it, right? That landmine buff that we were talking about? That was a dread one, right? That was a dread one, am I correct? Am I correct on assuming? It was a tech. It was a tech time buff. The Rough Scale Safe House. Here we go. Yeah, because I wanted to build the landmine deck. I wanted to build a landmine deck. That's what I wanted to do. God, Is it worth crafting 2 of these for a meme? Yeah. Who am I kidding? Yes, it is. What is the landmine deck? So here's the theory. Rough Scale Safe House allows me to search my deck for up to 4 different cards and put them under this card. Automatically, we're going to put a Blast Fist Creeble under it so that if that buff gets removed, they just take 4 damage. And it essentially becomes a landmine. We put the landmine out there, and then we also put Booby Trapper out there because it is a location card. So if they remove it, they just take 11 damage. That's what it is. That's the whole premise of the deck. It's ridiculously dumb, but I love the fact that it's a thing. I just approve of the fact that it is a thing. It's a location. Is there anything we can do with location, or with explosive and time, that has to do with locations? Blastbite yourself? Terrashock, you are absolutely right. However, no. Just No. Hammered on Enforcer. Creeble, Creeble. Isn't there... That's pretty legit. I like that one. Isn't there... Oh, what am I even trying to say right now? All I'm doing is saying isn't there. I totally lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. So you have to let your opponent remove the buff? Well, I mean, essentially, like, you put it under there, because you put it under there, and you can't use the defend ability until next turn. So if you put it under there, and then your opponent's like, oh, great value, I'll just get rid of 5 cards. They'll remove it, and then they take 4 damage. It's kind of like, hey, are you going to take 4 damage and not allow me to get my cards? Are you really willing to do that? Type of situation. I mean, it's totally meme, and it's never going to work, but I just love the fact that it's there. I just really appreciate the fact that it's a thing. Alright, I'm being full meme. I'm going to stop. I want to build a discard Dread. I want to see what they did with Dread in the discard. Did they make it worth it? Defiler is back. Oh my word, guys. Defiler is back. And they have Devourer now? Dread got a boost. Do we just make an Umbron deck? I think we... Now, okay, we have Defiler. We're going to try and make an Umbron deck. I did not realize Defiler came back. That is so good. Umbron Sergeant. Umbron Terror Guard. Skull Smasher's really nice. Fort Havoc Wraithlord. I mean, we'll put some undead in here. I don't have a third one, huh? You're coming in, buddy. You're coming in. Defiler is just so good. Oh, that's right. The Apothecary. The Apothecary. Wait, I have to ask. Okay, it's not. It's not. I was like, did they put back in that one guy? Cannot think of his name. The Witch Doctor. And he didn't get changed either. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. The Lacerated Abomination. That's pretty fun. Crude Exterminator. We really just want... We want buffs now, right? This has got to be good. If we're playing our Umbron deck, it works with Umbrons and just discarding, so it just works, right? It just works. Black Market Dealer, because we're gonna look for artifacts, right? Like, am I wrong? Is that not a thing we're doing? feel like that's the thing we're doing. Is we're building the discard with Umbrons, since, you know, it's a thing. It says chill. I'll chill later. That's all. We'll chill later, okay? We'll chill out later. Make an Umbron and Undead together. Listen. Maybe. Okay? Maybe. We do not have a single Undead in here. And I believe I've already put in... Where is it? I did not put it in for some reason because it didn't go in. I was going to say, I thought I put in that pure discard. But why not? I raise the question to you. Why not make it pure Umbron to see what Umbrons have? Why not? I made an Undead Abyss hybrid. I mean, let's face facts here. Undead is amazing. Undead is amazing in general. How do I not have any Baronwood Butchers? How do I not have those? Also, if we're playing Umbron, where is my little best hound dog in the world? Where are you? Where's my Eternal Hunter? There we go. Yeah, Undead is just so good. Undead is so... I'm not even gonna... Like, Undead is ridiculous. When another action must one step forward without triggering its effect. Like with... What was it? Puppet Master and with the Gluttonous Abomination or whatever it is. There's another one that triggers the... Yes, I mean, we can make a Stitchwork Monstrosity deck. Like, Undead has so much going for it right now. It's ridiculous. Puppet Master's insane. We could make a Putrescent Shade with a Lacerated Abomination and Puppet Master to just do ridiculous shenanigans. We could easily do that. Yeah, there's so many things. So many things we can do with Undead. That I really just want to see what kind of dumb shenanigans we can do with an almost entirely Umbron-based deck. It's probably going to be bad. It's probably going to be bad. But we're here as a team. We're here as a team. And we're the two best friends that anyone could ever have. Also, I did not put a single Shadow Puppet in here yet. So we have no buff removal yet. We should probably work on that. I feel like Defiler can go. Umbra and Terrorguard can go, so that'll be 3 Shadow Puppets. So, when any of your other cards are discarded by a card effect, we do just have... I mean, Mysterious Ooze. Umbra Marauder, Umbra Informant. I feel like we don't really need a whole lot of those. There's some really good Creeble discarding effects. Fort Havoc Apothecary. We also don't have any Graveyard Recursion in this discard. We have no Graveyard Recursion in this discard at all. We're running Defilers and only 14 buffs. Mysterious Ooze, Eternal Hunter, Baronwood Butcher, 3 damage. The plays, man. The absolute plays. I also feel like if we're not running any Undead, what's the point in this? We should probably put some Undead in here so that our Fort Havoc Wraithlord has something to do. Like, I can discard the Undead and then bring them back. But what Undead? What Undead buff? I'm immediately thinking to myself, Spectral Widow. That's all I'm thinking. Gluttonous Abomination. I could also just Eternal Hunter. Get Eternal Hunter back, can I? Eternal Hunter does not have burn. Could just do that. Could just do that. For no apparent reason. Okay. Okay, so here's my insanely just ridiculous thought on this of how this deck even works. Okay, just how this deck works, no one knows yet because it's not been established. Essentially, what we do with the black market dealers is we will always make sure that our Mysterious Ooze is out there, so that any cards that are discarded by a card effect deal damage. Then the Fort Havoc Apothecary is the next one. Yeah, and we discard our do I not have, is it not in here? I don't have Eternal Huntress in here. Okay. Defilers, we can get rid of Defilers. We don't have that many buffs. Defilers might not do anything. I feel like we need one more. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like we need 3 of them. Take that out. So, we have the Apothecary discarding the Eternal Hunters. Then the Fort Havoc Wraithlord is we move an undead card from a discard pile to our hand. If it's dread, we can play it. We play it to look for more discarding. We get like Barrenwood Butchers and just ridiculous things like that. And just discard and bring things back. But here, like, is what brings back undead so that we can put the Eternal Hunters into our decks? Is there one action card? How is... I forgot this is a card. How... Oh my word. I forgot that Shadehoof Assassin is a card. Shadowy Grave. I absolutely think having at least 1 or 2 Shadowy Graves. Oh, okay, that one's just like super hard discard. Here's also a game question for you. Mysterious Ooze says when any of your cards are discarded by a card effect, deal damage. It doesn't say per card. This technically... Oh no, it's moving 1 card from the deck to the discard pile. It's not discarding it. Darn it! I was like, it's technically discarding me too. Does it get 2 points of it? It does not. That's how I figured that out. Perfect. I feel like Shadowy Graves are a must. And we're gonna need them in here. I got it, Ranglethorpe. Beautiful. Thank you very much. I feel like we're going to need some Shadowy Graves. I feel like we're just going to need it. Umbra and Terror Guard, we might not need that. We might just put in 2 of these. How much healing do we have in the deck? I'm going to say, like, none. Barrenwood Butcher is 4 healing. We also get some shards out of this. Yes, we can. Get ourselves back up to something nice. Crude Exterminator. Like, do I even... Oh. There's gonna be beasts out there, right? There's gonna be beasts. Eternal Hunter is not healing. It's just Search. Fort Havoc is 1 healing. Mysterious Ooze is nothing. Skull Smasher is damage prevention, and that's card draw. So I don't have a lot of healing. Umbron Patron. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I don't think I'm storing anything. That's not what I want. That's just insane healing. Yeah, Umbron Patron, like... yeah, it's good. But what would I even... I mean, it's not that good. It's only 2 healing. I could just get rid of the Crude Exterminator. I could just do that. If I have 2 Shadowy Graves, do I really need 3 Black Market Dealers? Maybe? Just to search for Mysterious Ooze? I wish Shadowy Grave was healing. I wish it was healing. Alright, alright. Let's put some combos in here. Let's see what we can come up with. Because, for all I know, all my combos are going to be my healing. Nope, that's undead. Death Shroud's just nice. I have a lot of shadow. How do I have that much shadow? That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's fine. Abyssal Temptation would allow me to play, like, Eternal Hunter, Umbron Sergeant. I don't think it's worth it, though. Dark Boon. I need this card. I need this card. Ghostly Grasp? That's back in? Oh my god, Dread is insane right now. You discard 1 card? Yeah, that works pretty well with this deck. I have no beasts. It would be amazing, but I have no beasts. God, Corrosive Demise just looks so fun. Ritual of Awakening is back in too. Come on, man. Are we for real? Do we ever not run this? We just gonna ignore the fact that Reality Twister was buffed? Reality Twister. That name does not ring a bell. It's gotta be in Gravity. Is it not? Am I losing my mind? TS, please enlighten me. Reality Twister. Do share with the class. I mean, I think we just put Shadow Form in here too, right? Ritual of Awakening is just so good, though. 4 corner, your last discarded card is any element. Oh, now it draws one as an enters too. Yeah, it's a very passive thing, but I don't think it was used a whole lot before then. Gravity buff set 3. Gotcha. God, Ritual of Awakening. Like, how do we not run Ritual of Awakening, right? Ghostly Grasp allows me to put cards back into my hand after I discard them. Do we just not run Death Shroud and we run Ritual of Awakening instead? I feel like cheap combos are nice because we're going to be discarding a lot. But I mean, come on, man. It's Ritual of Awakening here. How do we not do that? Also, what are our poison cards? Mysterious Ooze, Crude Exterminator, and Fort Havoc Apothecary. Okay, so cards that we want to lay. So poison is just... Poison's fine not being on a repertoire, because those are the cards we want to lay. Man. Okay, what hero? What hero? Brewmaster Corpse. Maybe. We'll think about it. We have no beasts. if I have a death buff in play. A lot of my buffs are going to be poison. My leftmost poison buff bypasses damage reducing effects. If I only have 2, like Mysterious Ooze just bypasses it. Is that broken? I don't want to store my poison ones. Velith seems interesting. Xyrus is playable. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. What? What? How do I get her? How? I can discard any Umbron and look for an Eternal Hunter and look for any Umbron. How? How do I get that card? How do I? All right, we need to find a bunch of cards to just break right now. We're doing it. We're doing it for her. That just seems too ridiculous. That's the hero we want. Zelena with Stalking Sipids and Patient Swamp Fins. I mean, Zelena Bloodroot. Zelena is going to be a really fun to just mess around with. How do I get this hero? How do I get this hero in my life right now? I need that hero. All up in here. Oh, there we go. Yes. Give me the 100 shards. Give them to me. Give them all to me right now. Did they literally put all of the cross-order combos in this set? Like, in our playable sets? No, because the other one is not in there, so they didn't include them all. I see. I see. Okay, well, back to the hero. Because that one, the Zelena, looked amazing. Or Tenebra. That one just looks like all we want, ever. Lilith the Broker looks fun. But Tenebra enabled to discard an Umbron card to heal for 1 and move up to 1 undead to our deck, which gives us Eternal Hunter. Just looks so much fun. Gorehawk is kind of okay. Gorehawk... not for this deck, actually, Freshen, because we are not running a single beast. And Gorehawk works with beasts. So we actually do not want beasts at all. Or we do not want Gorehawk at all. No, oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. See, now that we're running her, it makes me kind of want to run that one Umbron that is heal for 2, draw a card, and if I discards, I can heal for 2. Just because it's more healing. It kind of makes me want to run that now. But Black Market Dealer being an Umbron is... Oh, it's... Oh, just saying he's okay with new cards? Oh. Yeah, what did... What kind of new beast did we get? Oh, we got Devourer. That's right. That's absolutely right. We got Devourer. Oh, but we lost a lot of other ones. Hey! Lord Road Runner 1812, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, they actually lost quite a bit, didn't they, for beasts? Draga Hunter, Gorge Stalker, Toxic Frog, and Swamp Creeper are all gone. Mantic Spitter better with Gorehawk? Mantic Spitter. Elion TX, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, wow. That's pretty legit. That's pretty legit. If any of your cards have been discarded by a card effect this turn, draw 1 card. That's pretty legit. Good early morning from the UK. Welcome. Welcome to the show. The pure Umbron discard. I just want to see if this is anything. Like, in the heart of hearts, it feels like this could be something. It feels like this could be something. I'm very curious. I'm very curious about this card. Or about this deck. I'm just like, I don't know. It could be good. Top 4, move all the Umbron. I get 2 of them. And one of them is Black Market Dealer. And I'll heal for 2. I forgot Umbron Sergeant heals me. I forgot that it heals me. It's just so good. Doesn't give me an additional action, but that's fine. That's fine. How dare you? How dare you Shadow Puppet me? I was doing nothing wrong, okay? I don't want to put that into that. This one could be nice, though. Yeah, I'll put that one out, too. Shadowy Grave only gets the top card back, so maybe actually this card is not worth it. Maybe Shadowy Grave is not worth it. Maybe I want to find something else. Because it doesn't search. I might want to just look for Necro Juggling or something like that. Do Shadow? Wait, what am I doing? I can discard an Umbron at any time. What am I doing? So if I do this... I kind of don't want to discard this Fort Havoc Wraithlord. I kind of don't. That's a really good card, too. Alright, so... I'll get the Skull Crusher. Yeah! The Ooze with Gorehawk? Amazing, right? So I'll do this. I guess I'll have to discard the Fort Havoc Wraithlord. But then I can Umbron Sergeant if I really need to. But I think putting this out is fine. Plus Chris Graves. Fresh, and you're thinking a lot of fun things. Yeah, what? I don't know why I didn't put Chris Graves in this deck. Maybe I could put Chris Graves instead of Shadowy Grave. That could work. That could be a lot of fun. Alright, let's see what I get. Only 1 Umbron. I have like over 20 Umbrons in this deck. Can't draw a single one, can I? No, just not in the cards. Not in the heart of the cards. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'll draw 2 cards. A lot of my cards have burn. Wow, okay. That's super sad. I can just discard that. Do something like that. I still haven't drawn my Undead. Then again, I haven't needed to discard anything. I think I do need to add in some more fodder Umbrons. I do need to add in some more fodder Umbrons. Wait. 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 Oh. Oh. Okay. For a second there, I thought I was getting these cards back and was like, wait, why am I getting allowed to get burn cards back? Why is this even happening to me? Oh. Okay. Okay. That's better. I was legitimately terrified about that. Oh, Soul Trader got changed as well. Interesting. Two. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah, here's the question. Do I really want Skull Smasher in here? I could just take Skull Smasher out and run... You know what? You know what? You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. But at the same time... it's bugged, so we'll find. Is it not supposed to be unique? Or is that a bug? Is it supposed to be unique? Someone missed a bunch of unique tags. Gotcha. Okay. How are my Umbron Sergeants getting so unlucky right now? How are we getting so unlucky right now? Rocket Star with the 9 months in a row from Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. How am I just getting so unlucky right now? I mean, I know I won't be drawing cards. And I guess I get to discard a card, so that's just more damage with the oozes. 3 combos though. Are you for real? Fine, whatever. It's terrible decision making, but you know what? It is what it is. Yeah, I need to add in the Umbron that allows me to do something appropriate. Did it shuffle my deck, or were they put back? I saw a shuffle mechanic. I'm gonna just see. I get 2 of them. Okay. So I drew 2 more cards with the Umbron Sergeant. I thought the Sergeant was gonna be overpowered, but I am drawing so many non-Umbron cards. It's not. It's really not. Alright, cool. Look at this. I'm so good. I'm going to discard that card, which is just really good in general. And just kill him. It's great. It's so good. Umbrons are amazing. I don't know what anyone else needs to say. All you gotta do is play with a bugged ooze and you're golden. Oh, wait, what? What? Hold on. Huh? Can I still claim that? Oh, okay, good. It's that. I was like, wait, it just went away. I need my gems. Gems lead me to more packs. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. All right, so I need to fix this deck. We need to take out. These Skull Smashers are not working for the deck. They're not working for the deck the way they want. Because I almost want to lay them, and I really need discard fodder, which is exactly where these Umbron patrons are going to come in. Because they feel beautiful, just discard. They feel beautiful. S-Starbs, you're lost. I mean, everyone is. It's okay. Everyone's fine. Shadowy Grave, we're going to take that out because that just felt really bad. we could run Cursed Grave. Cursed Grave could be fun. Like, if we ran Cursed Grave, I'd almost want to run Defiler, because we'd have 3 buffs out, and I think Defiler is... What is Defiler? It would be 5 damage. Eh. Doomshade Obelisk. I do have quite a few burn cards. Necro Dreadling just feels fine. I can also Necrophant. Benny, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thanks for having fun with us, man. Always a pleasure. Oh, okay. Undead buff. We're not doing undead. Undead's for chumps. Undead's for tryhards. Why am I not running the Watchrest Trader? Why am I not running Watchrest Trader? I don't think I need that much of those. Can I just take out an Umbron Sergeant? He was not drawing me nearly as much cards as I wanted him to. Still have 17 things in here. Okay, so the Watchrest Trader will essentially just help me draw cards faster. And give me a little more healing, which is nice. Because if I'm discarding, I need to draw. I'm keeping Hiss in here just in case I do come across some beasts for some reason, because it's nice to have. 17 Umbron. I think that's fine. I absolutely for surely think that's fine. So if Mysterious Ooze is going to be unique and is... I didn't read that properly. Our combos. Our combos. Do we want to mix it up or do we want to keep it the same? I'm feeling fine if we keep it the same. They all pay for one another pretty well. Poison cards are the ones I lay, so we're fine. Alright. I feel that now we have the patron back. We're good. We're golden. We're solid. How many burn cards do I have in this deck? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8. Only 8? Would it be worth it to run the Necro Dreadling? Would it be worth it to run... Or not Dreadling, Necrophant? No, because no. Necro Dreadling's better. Alright, one more run of this, then we'll make a new one. Because we never used the hero ability. We never ended up using the hero ability. Because all the Umbrons that we wanted, we just kept in our hand. Well, we immediately got our Umbron Patron, which is the guy that we're discarding. What's an Umbron card we want right now? I don't even know the whole deck. I don't know the deck. Oh, our marketplace dealer. To get our ooze in play. What's so nice is it can look for the Cruel Exterminator if we need it. That is... Oh, it's so nice. Mind you, we won't be able to lay it because it's not Dread, but I'm fine. I want that ooze in play. Wrangler, I just tried opening your deck. Because the cards are not in the system, it actually won't open. Because the cards are not in the system, it won't open. Guys, we got our Eternal Hunter. Everything's okay. Everything is absolutely fine right now. We'll take a little bit of Sunstrike. That's fine. I think actually what we want is our Umbron Sergeant. So we can lay it, draw some cards. We got one. We got one. One. I'm into that Watch Us Trader, so we're fine. We're fine. I can look for the Eternal Hunter again. If I really wanted to. I don't think I need it. There it is. There's all three of my Eternal Hunters right off the bat. I'm so good. I'm just so good at this game. We are going to do this one more time. Let's do it again. Let's try it. 17 cards in the deck. How many can we draw? That was... I wish that was... 2 of them. I'm fine. I'm fine with 2. I'm absolutely fine with 2. Fresh, and you made a Gorehawk deck? Nice, man. What kind of shenanigans have you been up to with that? I gots to know. I think I'm okay doing this. Man, I wish I had that Remove a Beast right now. Oh, but it's okay. Everything is fine. You know what? I should have... Oh, I played that in the wrong order. I should have Watch Us traded first. Should have Watch Us traded first. Curse Grave has been changed? What's it been changed to? I don't get to play it. Interesting. Interestingly enough. Oh, they go to your deck. No, yeah, they always did. They always went to the deck. Interesting, man. That's awesome. I'm pretty sure, because the tech one made them discard. It was, Curse Grave put them back in your deck. How dare you kill my Ooze and my Dark Boon. I think they added a lot more discard synergy. Where you're probably drawing a lot more, which makes you much more aggressive. I'd love to see the list if you... I mean, obviously you'd have to, like, take snapshots and send me the photos. But, I mean, yeah, if you have a list, that'd be awesome. I don't want to do anything yet. Okay, here we go. How am I, like, almost dead? That helps. That helps a lot. I'm just... that one I'm never gonna use, I don't think. Move an action card from your discard pile to your deck. I think I'm gonna want... Man, maybe a Feral Hunter or Eternal Hunter. Maybe I'm just gonna want an Eternal Hunter. How dare you? Okay, so the complete Umbron discard is just not good. Let's put it that way. It was fun. It had some good memes. But I do think the discard needs to be supported by other cards that are not Umbron. I think is what we've learned. Damage prevention, no need to do that. Everything is fine. The only Umbron I have is a black market dealer. But that means that I can discard it to look for an undead, which I put back into my deck. And lay it. Do I lit the Barrenwood Butcher? I think so. Oh, that... Oh, I don't have Supremacy in Death. That's why. I don't have the Death Supremacy. What a beautiful draw. So yeah, that actually begs the question: what do I really want supremacy in? Is it death? Freshen, let me check this deck out. Let me check your Gorehawk deck out, man. Oh, you got some sweet, nice combos. The Altar of Morse. That's a great one. Death Shroud. Ritual of Awakening, just bonkers. Shadow Form and Skeletal Ward. Yeah, no, I mean, they're broken beyond all belief. But you know what? We'll take them. We'll take them. 3 Baronwood Butchers, 1 Crude Exterminator. I like your style. I like your style. 1 Crushing Charger. It is a beast. I approve. 3 Cursed Graves. 2 Devourers. Nice. 3 Mantic Spitters. Yeah, with how they work with the new discarding, Mantic Spitter got a big buff in synergy and increase or playability in my part. Only have 2 Devourers. If you had 3, what would you take out? 2 Necrophants. 3 Putrid Behemoths. I must have went past them because I already see Shadow Puppets are in here. There it is. Take out the Crushing Charger, maybe? We can easily do that. Three Umbron Patron, or Umbron... Yeah, Umbron Patrons. And 3 Venom Feeders. Freshen's discard with Gorehawk the Chopper. Very nice balance. Yeah, you know what? Let me take the Charger out and we're going to put in a 3rd Devourer. Let me try doing that. So yeah, Mysterious Ooze. You're not running any Umbrons in this deck. You have 7 Umbrons, actually. Oh, wow, okay. But yeah, that would slow down a lot of tempo if we tried to went that full meme. I like this with Cursed Grave. I really do. You're discarding a lot of things, putting them under there. Shadehoof and Umbron Patron. I want to try this. I really want to try this. So we'll give this a try. Oh. Sadly, it's not a beast. But I think we need it to draw cards. Grave and draw? Eh, possibly. Yeah, I should have. I could have discarded the Scapegoat instead. Yeah, I should have passed. It's being too anxious with it. I wanted to get my healing for some reason. Oh, okay. I have no beasts. Gotta get some more of those. I think just passing here is fine. So Necrophant will actually get me the Mantic Spitter. That's so disappointing. That is so disappointing. So many Mantic Spitters. So many of them right now. Really wish I had a beast. Dude, Fresh and do it. I encourage you, man. Alright, what are the chances he's got a Crystal Leech in hand? I feel like it's not worth it. I should wait till I have a beast in order to get... Because otherwise I'm paying a 4-cost combo for nothing. Alright, do or die in time. I really, really wish I knew if he had a Crystal Leech in hand. I really wish I did. Oh. That's nice. That's just nice. Yeah, Blastbot gets the graveyard. I mean, you're going to find that anywhere you go. Still no beast, huh? Get rid of that. That's a defend. I think I want to leave this next turn. Not right now. I'm gonna go for it. Son of a... That feels bad. That feels really bad. Now I draw a beast. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah. I took a risk and it didn't pay off. I also have nothing to help me discard. I have this. But I want to do that first. Really? Mm-hmm. There we go. A Road 202. Interesting. Did not honestly see that coming. So I can pull back Mantic Spitters with a Venom Feeder. I don't feel it's worth it, though. Yeah, there's a Putrid Behemoth. Discard the Devourer, draw some more cards. I feel like I'd want to still be able to discard some of these patrons. They're better for discarding. For discard fodder, at least. Man, I am running through my deck. I guess just 4 damage? I feel like... Okay, I have a Butcher. That'll help. Where's the bottom card of base card pile? Scapegoat? Okay. Yeah, I didn't draw any of these behemoths until, like, just now. So it feels kind of bad. This deck also has a ton of healing in it, doesn't it? Wow, that's insane. I'm just going to do this instead of lethal next turn. Yeah, this deck has a ton of healing with the patrons, the butchers, the devourers now, the feeders, along with your defensive combos. Like, this is just... Did he really heal? Did he really just heal? Well, would you look at that? He really just healed. What are the chances? Yeah, this is working phenomenal. Like, this is doing really well. I haven't really felt pressured. It is a CPU, mind you, but, like, there's a lot of just really good synergy in this deck. This is really good for Estion. Alright, we're going to finish him with a spitter. Because we can. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nice deck. Okay. Okay, so I am going to take a quick break. Gonna go grab a thing. Wilderness Judge bugged. It wasn't bugged for me. What did you find the bug for? What was the bug you found? I had Nuka out. Fresh and have a good night, man. And Judge. Discarded the card. It did 2 hits of 4. Didn't spin. Because I played that deck a little bit today. My pure astral. So discarded 5 in 1 turn. I think it's the way, like, it doesn't spin until it finally goes through its thing. So it'll deal the 4 from a disc. Okay, so what I'm thinking will happen on this, and you can ask Benny if it's wrong, is that you had the Judge in the first corner and the Nuka on the last one, so it does its thing. What did you use to discard? Was it a Shade Gorger Huntress or something that did 3 damage? I think so, yeah. Because, so I Shade Gorger Huntress 4 damage. It will then trigger the Nuka, which will discard a card, which means that this will deal 4. Because the card is discarded. Which will then trigger Nuka again. And then because that was done, the Wilderness Judge's effect, because they discard a card, will deal another 4. But this 4 will not trigger the Nuka. So the Judge triggered Nuka once, but got triggered twice because there were 2 sources of discard going. And then the Shade Gorger Huntress discarded a card. Moondrifter and Messenger. So Moondrifter, yeah. So like, it'll go. I can't do this on the board. Well, maybe I can do it in like Photoshop, whatever I want. So you have Nuka up here in the Wilderness Judge, and then your third card, you trigger the discard. You do 3 damage, trigger the discard. 3 damage will go, activate Nuka. Nuka will make you discard a card. The Judge will then affect it, dealing 4 damage, which will then trigger Nuka again. And then, so it'll all happen, and then before that spins, the card will then discard a card. So, okay, hold on. The 3 damage will cause Nuka to discard, making the Judge discard or deal 4, which then triggers Nuka again. So that's 2 triggers of Nuka, which will then trigger the Judge twice. So that's 4 cards from Nuka alone, and then your last one will discard the 5th card, while triggering the Judge twice. Before the Judge even rotates. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous the way the buff interactions work because of how rotation works with like not rotating right away but still doing things. It's the same kind of interaction of when you put a buff into play during the buff phase and it triggers because it comes into play and then triggers during the buff phase. It triggers like every single time before it rotates fully. It's really weird. It's really weird. All right. Like I said, I'm gonna go get a quick dinner. It's like almost 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna get a quick dinner and I'll be right back. We'll play for like another 2 more hours. This is awesome. This is so much fun. I love deck building again. I wish that getting cards in the packs was so much easier. Than spending gems. Buying card packs needs to be changed, in my opinion. Just mine. I don't know. But guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll keep playing and building some amazing decks.